Fuzzy pickles.
Fuzzy Pickles.
Fuzzy pickles.
Fuzzy Pickles. Hello, everyone. Oh, I gotta do announcements. Oh, I almost posted in Jad's announcements. We don't want to do that one.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to stream today too, wasn't I? Oh
You
yeah, that
were.
didn't happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what went on with sleep today. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Put in the wrong Twitch URL. We're doing really well. We're doing really well. You hope we seek miiya today? I hope so too. It's Higurashi Sunday. Oh, are we reading Higurashi today?
Oh, I did not consent to Higurashi. So like I might have to head up the old dusty trail if we're doing Higurashi. I don't know, we'll see.
Hello, Lirigata. I am not planning to become a Higurashi streamer, I'm gonna be honest. Let me go on the blue sky. And, and I'll even remember to post it in Undercourt.
We can oh, I can see it. They can't see it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I got scared on your behalf for a second. It's like, okay. Oh no. Okay. All right. Sorry.
Playing dangerously. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, so thank you, Edicus, for gifting a sub to Quixotics while I was offline, and thank you, Sereth, for resubbing right now. The heart. Hello, Sereth. Hello, Super Paper.
Quixotics is a fun name.
Super thick, super paper. You don't understand that joke because it was taken out of your translation. It was not included in your translation of Umineko.
Super thick?
Yeah, they called Lambda Delta super thick, like super paper.
Oh.
I don't want to be annoying, but I was wondering if you've had time yet to read Touch Starved. Nope, I am reading books right now. I don't want to read anything but books. It's only books for me, unless I'm streaming it. And Sekimeiya, yeah. Joe, say something.
Hello. Can they not hear me?
They can hear you, but
I've been talking the whole time.
No. They can hear you, but you're sounding a little bit like warped, like you were yesterday.
Am I sounding warped for you in Discord?
Yes. Is he doubling? No.
Did you do what Bob suggested and turn the bitrate down for the channel or no?
No. Yes, I did. I did do that. That's gonna be a problem.
A bit cakely. Okay, let me go reset my audio interface and see if it's better.
Okay, I think it's specifically Discord though. Ugh. It was happening yesterday during Umineko 2 Boulder, and it sounded like that on Discord, but he sounded fine in OBS. So like it's specific to Discord. And I did lower the audio quality. It does sound like a connection issue. Thank you, Rodney, for resubbing. I can't wait to find miiya in the fucking building again. Yep. We're gonna look as hard as we can.
Is it better now or no?
Yes.
Let me do a speed test. Let me see.
Okay.
Nope, my internet's really strong right now. Let's see. Remember it was really bad for about a week there? That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Let's see if the upload is still good.
Yeah, see what happened is that it was going on and off yesterday, and so like occasionally it would be wobbly, and then other times it would be totally fine.
No, they're both about 2,300 Mbps up and down.
Okay. If it happens again, maybe we can swap to a private call, and then even if your sound quality is lower, or I can lower the upload rate in here again. And even if your sound quality is lower, like it's better than you sounding warbly like that.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I watched an NL VOD today and he had audio issues for an hour and no one told him. Yeah, I saw you say that he was crackling and nobody even bothered to mention it. Imagine having a chat like that. What's that like?
Scared of NL.
E33 is peak, but I overcooked by looking up an online build, so now all enemies die too easily. I should do that. I should just look up an online build and then pretend that I came up with it myself. It bothered you? I'm sorry, August. Okay. So why not? How about to test your um microphone? We do the thrilling daily game of food comparison as requested by chat Scrandle, and then we'll see if you warble during it.
Okay. Scrandle, scrandle. Scrandle, scrandle.
Scrandle, Scrandle. You didn't run a bet. Do you want time to run a bet, August? You could run a bet.
While he has time for that, do you want to do Bandle? I've already done Bandle. I'm curious to see if you get it.
Okay. I can do Bandle alone on my own. We'll have to test to see if 1 second. I don't have it capturing audio right now, so 1 second.
Can we choose it?
Yeah. Okay, so window capture audio is on. You made it quick. Back downstairs you go. Okay. All right. Okay. Chat, can you hear this?
I can hear it.
Mouse, what's your favorite color? Green. Okay. All right. Minimizing chat. 1996. Easy. It's so easy for me. I don't recognize this. Okay. Oh, I do recognize this. Is this the Beastie Boys? No. Maybe? Oh, man. I've heard this song, but it's been so long since I've heard it that it's going to be a problem for me. It does give Beastie Boys vibes. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, what's it called?
You have to have it now. You have to have it now.
Oh, what's it called? Oh. The problem is I recognize these songs, but I don't get the words a lot of the time. Oh. I don't, like, remember the name, and I definitely don't remember the band a lot of the time. Let's go. Oh my god. I know. Just
I've already done it. I've already done this one.
Skip to Glorb. That doesn't help, does it?
Would you like the band?
Yep.
It's The Prodigy.
Oh god, that's why I don't know it. Oh, just fuck. Okay, fine. Fine.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah,
though.
I got it dishonorably.
I thought it was Invaders Must Die, and then it wasn't on the list, so then I just picked Firestarter, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I got it on 2 today.
All right. Okay, is the prediction done? Are we ready? Did we do the prediction? Are we ready for Scrandle? We're in?
Okay. Yes, we scran.
Yeah, we scran for sure.
Do you want to do it?
Do I want to? No, you can do it. You can go ahead.
Can we choose it?
Yeah, we scran. Okay. we scran. Thank you, Caps. All right, here we go. Listen, okay, chat should know that I woke up with a migraine. I missed brunch with my mom. Karaoke got canceled because I didn't set it up. And then I missed book club because I hadn't had food in like 24 hours and I had to go eat. And now I'm here. So I'm not operating on peak levels of enthusiasm. But am I drinking? No. But we're scranning. Okay. Oh god, what are we looking at here?
Default zoot. Okay, I know from previous scrans, I've scanned this scran before.
This is like a 60, right?
It's up there, yeah. It's not as low as you would think. Left is like maybe too healthy for a lot of people, but like left is super cheap. It's super
I feel like
cheap.
left looks better to me in photo quality and in food quality. and in price. So I think I'm gonna go left here. I think I'm gonna go left here.
I would also go left here.
Okay. Well, wow.
Wow.
Whoa,
Oh,
this
oh,
is
okay.
70. I was wrong about the.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mouse is not zooted. She's going through it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that's insane. Okay. Anyway, this has to be right, right?
I would go right here. Yeah.
Is there
I would go
a
right.
fried
Yeah.
bean dumpling with shrimp? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
okay. It's gonna be that kind of day. It's gonna be that kind of day. Whoa.
I would go right here.
Duck hearts. Oh my god. Come on. The
That's
vegetable
pretty high
debuff?
for
I
duck
guess
hearts.
so. Yeah, it is. Malang meatball versus Jockey Whopper burger. Oh my god, my I know it's probably right, but my arteries are just clogging looking at it.
I was just thinking the exact same thing with
Oh
the exact same
god.
wording. Yeah. I would. I don't know.
Chicken
Left is
jockey. God
pretty.
damn
Left is cheap. Left is cheap.
it. It is
250.
cheap, but those meatballs are like anemic looking.
Oh, that's true. Oh, they're
Like
meant
it's
to be
not
actual
good.
meatballs.
Yeah,
Okay,
those are
it's right.
meatballs.
It's right.
Yeah.
It has to be
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Mm,
Tropero or
okay,
chocolate and nut covered banana.
I'm Switzerland. This one's all you. I don't. I have
You're
no idea how to
Switzerland
judge
right
this
now.
yet. I'm Switzerland. Yeah.
Brazilian food does pretty well, right? That poached egg looks really good, but I don't know how scramble aficionados respond to egg. The pork loin looks like how I would expect. The tomato isn't completely devoid of color. Um, but the banana is simple
I'm cheap.
and cheap. I don't like personally when people do nuts on something and it's just like uncooked, like raw, just fucking chopped the
They look like
nuts and
teeth.
yeah, they do look like teeth. Like this looks unappetizing to me. I would get left. I have a feeling it's probably right, but we could choose egg for Sekimeiya.
I would of these. What I eat,
Mhm.
I would eat left.
Mhm.
Uh, I'm worried. That's why I said I didn't want to. Like, I'm worried that right is gonna have some universal appeal that I don't understand. I would
Yeah.
never eat a chocolate nut covered banana ever in my life, so I can't judge it. I have no idea. I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, it is very cheap. It is very cheap, but also left is only
Left
three
is cheap
pounds, so
too.
it's also cheap.
Yeah.
But it does have a vegetable debuff for collard greens. So I think we'll go right and not feel bad if it's wrong. Okay? We're gonna not feel
Wha-
bad. We're gonna
We
not
don't
feel
feel
bad.
bad. We
We're
don't
gonna
feel
not
bad. We
feel
feel
bad.
great. We feel
Okay.
great.
Well,
We feel great.
okay. I think left, but I don't know.
Mm, I wish I could see the top of the bun on left.
Yeah.
The chips on the left look better than the ones on the right. The cheese is a debuff here, I think. That cheese doesn't look
Yeah,
great
that
to me.
cheese is a debuff. Here's the thing too. I know you don't mind the very thick cut like raw looking bacon, but that is such a debuff for me personally that I have a hard time working around it.
Raw looking bacon.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, left is cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Left
left.
is cheaper.
Left is
Okay.
cheaper.
All
Yeah.
right. There we
Yeah.
go. Yeah, 58%. It's not good. It's not good. That cheese does.
Easy right.
Wow. Look at that.
Easy
Look
right.
at that.
Easy
Oh
is
my
right. Yep.
god.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
What a nightmare.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Um this is easy
Ooh.
right for me, but it's a lot of photo quality issue, so
Um.
this is a
hmm,
giant amount of food.
I would eat left easily before right. I've never
Yeah.
had the thing on the right though, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it those shrimp on the right? They still
Mhm.
have the shells on?
It looks a little bit like they do, yeah, up
Is
here.
that
This
normal?
looks like
Can you
yeah.
eat them?
You cannot eat the shells normally. You want to pull them off. Right one is
Hmm.
a tenth of the price. That's true,
That
and it
is
does have a
true.
good crisp on it. But
That
this
is
is
true.
so much food.
It's a much better photo on the right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm. They
Okay.
look too
All right.
shiny. They do look a bit shiny. Yeah.
Okay. If this was my stream and I was clicking the button, I would click left.
Okay. Godot says gotta
However,
be right, but Godot is always
it's
right. So.
it's your stream and you prefer the one on the right, so I think you should follow your heart.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Now you're cutting out for me on Discord.
What? That's weird. I was just going
Yeah.
over and over, so that's
Do
probably
you have
why.
sound suppression on?
Probably, yeah. And turn it off.
I don't
Yeah.
like seafood, so I go left. I'm not really crazy about seafood myself, but I'm trying to get more into it lately.
Left does have just so much food. Left does have
And
just
it's
so much
chicken.
food. Yeah.
Chicken. Chicken is like Wait, does it come with everything? Like it's the burger in the background too?
It's the bomber box, so I think it's
Oh my
all the
God.
stuff. Yeah.
That's actually a good deal.
Yeah,
Like the
we go
amount of
left.
food.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Wow.
go
Holy
left.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We've got the bratwurst or the hot dog and loaded chips. This is a lot more food, but it looks way worse than this.
Left is only 250. That's
Yeah.
crazy deal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
and the
is
bun is just
crazy
basically
deal.
just to hold the sausage
It
for you to
is,
eat it.
yeah. It
Yeah,
is.
this anyone's scran.
I think
Like
it's
wow.
I think it's left for me. Can we agree on left?
Okay. We can agree on left, yeah.
Okay.
We can agree
All
on
right.
left.
Good.
Yeah, oh,
Ooh,
wow.
close one.
Whoa,
Close one.
close. Holy shit.
Close one. Okay. All right. Domino's pizza or nacho. I
Hmm.
hate Domino's pizza.
I like Domino's pizza, but I can't eat it anymore. I think right looks like a lot of work went into this. It's just the photo,
Yeah.
the lighting on right's photo just looks like shit
Yeah.
compared to the one
I
on the
think
left.
this I think morally I have to vote right here even though there's a good chance left will win.
It's only
Yeah.
150
All
more.
right.
Oh
That's
wow.
fine.
Okay.
That's
All
fine.
right.
Okay. All right. 7 out of 10. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Not bad.
At
Not
least
bad.
one of those was bullshit that we got wrong, so.
Hmm.
Um
The first one was bullshit. That should have been an 8 out of 10.
yeah. 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 All right. I will boot up the reason that we've all come here. Squeak cross. Thank you for intentionally messing with all the people who bet on 8 out of 10. I literally cannot see the bet. I don't know how many people bet on what.
I
I
never
don't
look at
know.
the bet either.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. I just don't know. Oop. All right, so
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I wanted to give chat an update. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to give chat an update on. Can I just make this full screen? That make things easier, huh? Oh, now my cursor is invisible. There we go.
Display 1909
Uh,
by
I don't know
1073.
why it's like that.
Interesting
I don't know why it's like
resolution.
that. That's not what my resolution is. It just applied that way. Okay, we're
This is
not
giving me
making
some
it
big
full
Linux
screen.
vibes right now.
We're not
Yeah.
making it full screen. It's against the rules
Okay.
to make it full screen. These stream titles are amazing. Thank you. I wanted to give everybody an update on the situation of me making a crazy sort of Charlie in the mailroom type chart about Sekimeiya. The answer is I created an obsidian vault for it, and I have been going through first, and I got about a quarter of the way through chapter one, basically just copying some of the stuff that's in the search function or the notes stuff in this. I don't want to have to boot this up every time I want to get some stuff. So first, I'm transcribing the stuff in the notes. The things that are relevant to me are who is in what room and when people go out of the point of view of the narrator, as well as the times that the literal time is recorded, and where the Sekimeiya is and when and how recently it's been used and how far back in time people think they're traveling. And so once I have all of that transcribed, then I can make the chart. But I'm transcribing it before I make a chart so that I don't have to boot up the Sekimeiya every time I want to do that. Godot says she didn't even show me and say, "What do you think, everyone? It's unreal." Yeah, well, this is my own personal journey. And you're really snarky to me.
Meanwhile, I'm just, getting used to being on the pillow. I'm having a nice time.
Hmm. That's so much more effort than I put into solving this, and it's only my favorite visual novel. Well, the problem is that we're reading it once a week, and so I periodically forget everything that happened before.
Yeah.
And so having a reference point is helpful. Joe, can you say something?
We were talking about this yesterday, weren't we? Or the other day? Can't remember. Am I crackling again?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Let me
Warble,
go.
warble.
Let me reset the audio
I don't.
interface.
It's not the audio interface. That's the thing.
But it fixed last time I did it.
It might have, but the problem was yesterday you were warbling for me, and you were not warbling for stream on OBS, and so it's a Discord issue.
Okay, hold on. Let me drop.
All right. Well, there he goes. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Is it all fixed?
It is for now, yeah.
Okay.
Note down whenever Katsuki says meow. Yeah, I am noting down every time Katsuki says meow. Alright. I'll just have to give you a heads up when it starts doing that because it seems like reconnecting fixed it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Have you tried changing the region of the voice server? Let's pretend that I didn't know how to do that.
Let's pretend that I also don't know how to do that, and chat needs to let us know.
It's in the top right. Uh, the top right is show chat. Edit channel?
Oh, region override. It's at the bottom. Okay.
Region override.
We want US East.
We're on US East right now.
Okay. Let's go US Central.
Yeah, maybe we can try it.
Oh, video quality. You want to set it to 720p instead of auto?
I can set it to 720p instead of auto, yeah. Speaking of which, I have to stream this to you.
All the bits going above 64k kbps may adversely affect people on poor connections.
Yeah, I lowered it to 256, which is what Boulder recommended. But we could drop it to 128 if this continues to cause issues.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you sound okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, anyway, we'll figure it out as we go. As is customary, let's go in and go to the notes to see what we were doing last time. Chapter 2. Oh right, we had Sai's magic show. So we had the fake ending where Sai wakes Shiroya and Katsuki up. We're pretty sure that all of the narration in episode 2 up until now was Mia's perspective. And this chapter probably shifted, so it's like a different timeline where Shiroya is. They find the Sekimeiya. Sai says he understands the Sekimeiya. He does a funny little magic show. This is basically a quote bad ending, but sort of not really. But the police come in, they let everybody go, and then Ashiya and Zin both say they have the Sekimeiya, but it's never seen again. So presumably somebody has the Sekimeiya, and we don't. And we
Probably
don't know.
Sai.
Yeah, probably Sai. Because he seems to be the one who understands it. Before that, the way that we got there, we've now moved back to this decision point, which is Miya/Shiroya and Katsuki are searching all of the rooms. They find the secret doorway again in the storeroom, and then they go to the attic. And Katsuki and Miya/Shiroya go to the bedroom. So they were just hanging out in the bedroom, and that's when we make the decision point.
Yeah, and to be clear, it's like we don't know for sure for Miya, but like using the power of having read a couple books before, like we're picking up on some things that we definitely think that there's some shenanigans going on. Like it even says in like with there, right, that we're not even those characters. What if we're not even Katsuki in chapter 1 and we're just someone who's calling themselves Katsuki?
Yeah, the interesting thing I noticed in when I was doing the notes is that this column isn't everybody in the chapter, it's only the people you're with. So like in chapter 1, for example, when we're in the lobby, Akaro, Naomi, and Shiroya are listed. The only time that Katsuki is listed is in the section where it's like the omniscient narrator in the first chapter. So Katsuki, Miya, and Shiroya are listed in like the explosion event. And then in chapter 2, same thing. Katsuki and all the other people are listed, but the narrator isn't. And I think presumably that is to do this specific trick, right? So
it's got to be. It's got to be. There wouldn't be that. Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a small chance it's the double fake out, but I think it's the double fake out in the direction of we have a narrator here who's probably Miya, and in this most recent sort of bad ending, we swap over to a different timeline as a double fake out in which it's Shiroya. So you can really tell they like Uchikoshi. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for the recap. I forgot completely about how the ending also involved them leaving the building. I forgot about that.
Yeah. You're warbling again. Do we want to try swapping to a private call maybe? Even if it lowers the voice quality?
Sure.
Okay, let's do that. I'll call you. Okay. No warbling so far. You should try Skype. I do not. Didn't they deprecate that? Oh, thank you, Snake Immerse, for resubbing. I finished Sekimeiya recently and it left an egg-shaped hole in my heart. Hope you enjoy it. Ooh.
Do I sound like good enough to listen to or no?
How does he sound, chat?
You sound better on the private call than you do in the other one.
That's interesting. He sounds fine. He sounds Canadian. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Whoa.
He sounds better than before. Yeah, I think something's going on with the sound quality in that channel. Well, hopefully that fixes it. Would you prefer he sound French? I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one.
Hello, I am here to read the Sekimeiya.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Where is Sai? Can I see your screen, please?
No.
No.
No, you have to go vibes based. Just make up your parts of the lines.
Okay.
He sounds gravelly, but fine. Interesting.
Gravelly. That's just how I sound all the time.
Oh no, you're warbling here too. Oh.
Hard boiled. Is it as soon as I start watching the stream? Like if I stop watching the stream, okay, I'm still here, right?
You are still here. You are still warbly.
I'm still warbly. Just go restart my computer. I'll be right back. Maybe that'll fix it.
Okay. You can't hear it? I can hear it. It was less bad there, but it was still there. Yeah. That's what Discord sounds like when it thinks your connection is poor and lowers the bitrate. On whose side though? Because if it's my side, that's a problem. Usually it has like I don't see any problems in this stuff. It would be on his side? Well, shit. The anti-Seki movement is DDoSing Joe. How many of those are there? Is it bigger than the pro-Seki movement? Oh. Mouse is gonna have to solo Seki? No way. No way. No way. ASMR, your Transylvanian streamer boyfriend eats gravel, causing subtle sound distortion. Who's in the anti-Seki? It's Kusuro, Boulder, and Falzar are in the anti-Seki movement. Am I missing anyone? Just do a literal phone call and patch it through to stream. It's such a good idea, actually. Halton? Okay. That's 4. I mean, it's been fun to watch, but I expect it to be anime garbage by the end. We've had a shocking lack of anime garbage, actually. Maybe we deserve some. Naja? Naja could go in that bucket, but I don't know. People are too harsh on Seki? I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah. Hello.
Hello. I also listened back how it sounds, and it's unlistenable. There's no way we can continue if it's that warbly.
Yeah, that's what
Um,
I'm saying. So it's basically what chat thinks that what it's doing is thinking that your connection is bad and lowering your bitrate when you transmit. But like
hmm.
your connection actually isn't bad, so Discord is just like being a dick about it.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry,
Is
first
there any
time.
way?
Hmm?
Is there any way that you can stream at a much lower like resolution or whatever? Because we're just reading text, so it doesn't matter to me.
Yes, but I don't know if that would make a difference because it's download versus upload.
Okay.
But I can lower it to 480p. Oh my god, it looks so bad.
It does look pretty bad. It's okay. It,
Gatsby's
it looks like
downloading
I'm reading
pictures of
something on
dog
the
treat.
DS.
Yeah, it does look like the DS. Actually, that's kind of fitting, isn't it?
Yeah.
It does sound okay enough now, but sometimes it. Oh, you know what? We might have to. We might have to swap to a Zoom call. Oh, I don't want to do
Zoom,
a.
zoom.
I don't want to do a
I don't want.
Zoom
I
call.
don't want. I don't want a Zoom call either.
Okay, it does sound better now. So let's just read a bit, and then we'll figure out a solution if it fucks up again.
Okay. All right. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I'm not good to go. I don't know the reading assignment. Hold on. Let me
Okay,
open it up.
all right. We're doing so well. I also don't know the reading is. There we go.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. All right. Um, do you want to start narration to limit test the microphone warbling?
Sure. That sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. By the way, did you know Twitch has a native feature called Stream Together that includes real-time web conferencing? Thank you, Twitch employee Rodney. Yeah, we were talking about that. That is also an option.
We might have to do that. Yeah.
Uh,
Warble?
a little one. Let's see.
Well, a little one. It went away.
Nope, it didn't go away.
It didn't go away. Okay. I also cannot read.
he can't he can't make that one out. Chat can't see what's going on here, but it's really bad.
All night. Let's go.
All- what if
Oh, it's all right. Let's go. Okay.
yeah, it's like doing an eye test. Oh god. Oh, what are our options? Zoom is an option. Oh, he's gone.
Okay. Is it stop warbling?
It did stop warbling.
I'll just drop out every 30 seconds. After every time I read a line, I'll just drop out. All right. Here we go.
All right, let's go.
I stood up slowly so I didn't lose my balance. I waited a few seconds for my blood pressure to adjust and opened my eyes once the dizziness had faded. Is it warbling immediately?
It's still warbling a little bit. Can you call on the phone and just use Discord for the pictures? Okay, what are our options? Our options are Zoom.
Why is it doing this? Why?
I don't know.
Why is it doing this?
Does Sekimeiya support remote play together on Steam? I've never heard of that.
You know what? Weirdly.
Mm-hmm.
What if it's just because it only happened when I turned voice cancellation off? What if I turn it back on? Like weirdly. Is it all better now?
Say something?
Hello. How's it going?
No, it's still happening. Guest star also has screen sharing. Whoop. We don't need to
Guest star.
see that. Okay. Let me open this. Make Joe buy a second copy of Sekimeiya and read along without screen share.
That's all on stream right now, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I already
it's gone.
took it off.
Okay,
yeah.
all right. Sorry, 5 second delay. My bad.
No, you're good. Streaming is better together. We could try the stream together thing, but there's like a whole thing that sets it all up. And
Am I warbling still?
talk more.
Hello, it's me, Joe. I'm not on the phone. I'm on stream.
You're still warbling
Discord
a little.
call.
Somebody said to prevent Discord from lowering your bitrate, ensure your audio settings are configured correctly. Disable enable quality of service high packet priority, as it can cause bitrate issues. So you can try that.
Enable quality of service high packet priority. So I turn that off?
Turn that off, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I have turned it off.
Okay.
Has the warbling gone away?
Yes, for now. I think so.
Ooh. Maybe it's fine?
Maybe it's fine. Yeah, that sounded stable to me too.
Okay, non-warbling Joe.
Non-warbling Joe.
It sounds better. Okay, let me just read what on the screen right now, and we'll see if it warbles the whole time. I tried not to sigh and shut my eyes forcibly. The attic wasn't locked, so the thought of going through the building again was dreadful. All right, let's go. I stood up slowly so I didn't lose my balance. I waited a few seconds for my blood pressure to adjust and opened my eyes once the dizziness had faded. I'm sorry, I can go alone.
No, don't worry.
I forced a yawn before walking to the hallway, where all the doors were closed. I'm pretty sure he didn't come back at least. Katsuki opened the other bedroom. Kate was lying on the bed while Akara was farther back, sitting on the floor. As soon as they heard us, they faced us reflexively. Is Sai up top? What? No, he isn't. Is he not with you?
No, that's what we thought.
Pretty sure he went down. What the hell is that idiot doing? Annoyed, Kate stood up, followed by Akaro. Behind us, we heard another sound. Also me? Did anything happen?
Yep. Okay.
Irina was peeking.
Do you want me to take narration? Because there's 3 of you in this scene. Now that we figured it out.
Go for it. Yeah,
okay.
Maybe it's good, yeah.
Irina was peeking down from the hatch of the other bedroom. Isla immediately appeared behind her, looking sleepy.
Sai really doesn't want to leave us be. He's taking this as a joke.
What he want, though? Does he not realize being alone could be dangerous? I don't think he trusted Katsuki's search. He might have wanted to verify it himself.
Can't believe that kid. He's stepping over every line. Yawn. Oh no. Oh no.
Good line read. Good line read.
Are you two coming as well? I'd rather that than stay alone. We should have all been in the same room. I'll go to the bathroom first. You're right about that.
He was the one who had allowed Sai to leave, but nobody said anything else until we got to the crystal floor. The center of the building had adopted a sinister aura, one that I could only tolerate as long as I wasn't alone.
What? You all smell this too, right? Yes, it's stronger here.
Immediately, something else became clear. Sai had been there. A few doors in hallway A hadn't been closed. The same applied to hallway B, although not as many. Is he in any of them? Can you hear him? There was no sound to be perceived. As I'd said, it was very possible he'd wanted to search through the floors, unable to believe Katsuki. Akaro entered the cleaning room while Katsuki and Kite walked up to the closest crystal rooms. I didn't have it in me to look anywhere, so I stayed behind with Irina and Isla. Everyone seemed tired, stressed, and burned out. I no longer cared a single bit about what Sai could have been doing. I waited passively until the 3 of them returned from the rooms they'd entered. However, when Kite came out of room B6, I questioned my vision again. I wasn't hallucinating. Even though his outfit was white as well, I could see that he was holding the Sekimeiya, making little to no contrast.
What the hell? This thing is seriously burning.
He looked to be in pain, even though his long sleeves were acting as protection for his skin.
Oh, what? Was it there? Yes, it was just stashed inside one of the cabinets.
What? How come it wasn't found before then?
I have no clue. I don't either.
Katsuki appeared
Neither do the
sincerely.
chinchillas.
Yeah, no, they're, hold on. One more interruption for me to give them sticks so they stop doing that. They just want sticks, okay? Okay. people come to stream support.
Exactly. I think viewership would go up by at least 100 people
Stick
if you
and
had a
pellet
chinchilla
ASMR.
cam.
Okay. All right.
For sure.
Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 for subbing with Prime, by the way. While I'm on it. This is why you stick around. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Is it possible to get the game music turned up just a bit, but only if it doesn't kill the audio? Yes, but this is one of the quieter tracks, so if it gets very loud again, we'll have to turn it down again. There you go. Okay. Katsuki appeared sincerely confused, despite being the one who'd guaranteed the entire floor was empty. Suddenly, it was confirmed the Sekimeiya hadn't been taken out of the tower. It didn't come as a revelation. I'd never managed to believe it anyway.
I need to leave this thing somewhere.
Sorry, I just saw the poll for do you want sticks? It's 94% yes. He indicated for us to hurry into the event room. Anticipating his request, I took the keys out of my purse, failing to remember if the cabinet should have been locked or not. You scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit, what the fuck are you doing? You almost hit me with the door. Don't you think that's a better question for you? What are you doing? I'm doing absolutely nothing. We turned to Kate, who hadn't interrupted us. He was perplexed, staring at his empty hands. What's up with you?
Where's the Sekimeiya?
What? I have no...
It disappeared. I legitimately felt it disappear. Wait, what?
Excuse me?
It disappeared from my hands just as the car opened the door. I was holding it. Is anyone gone right now?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed this. I don't know. We, Arena Isla, off screen right now. Whoa. What? Where was it?
It was in one of the cabinets.
Did it just vanish? That's what we thought could have happened earlier, right? Sai spun and looked at the cabinet covered by the curtain. Then he looked all around the room with a slight frown. I was also moderately puzzled. Kate couldn't have been lying. He didn't have the Sekimeiya. It wasn't on the floor, and he couldn't have hidden it anywhere without us seeing it. What time is it?
6:45.
No, no, I'm in the Sekimeiya. What time is it in the Sekimeiya?
I don't know. I actually don't know what time it is.
So 3 chapters ago, it was 1:23. And then they napped for a while. So it's probably like a little bit after 2 p.m. So what happened a little bit after 2 p.m. in the first chapter? That's my question. So it's gonna be in here.
Hidden cliff. Interesting.
Building search o'clock. It was building search o'clock, yeah. Okay, so this was 12:40 here. So after this, they locked the Sekimeiya in the cabinet. Isla fell into the cabinet and disappeared. And then Isla's body was found in the cabinet with the Sekimeiya. So if something happens with Isla right now, that would be something happening in this timeline that then affects the other timeline, I think.
Yeah. It could be that they just got yeeted to another timeline because someone else used the Sekimeiya in a different timeline. I don't know if that's cycles. I Love Men is back. Okay, all right. Yeah,
as long as Sai is in the scene, I Love Men is back. Yeah, it's still Pride Month. That wasn't a one-time thing. Chat demanded I Love Men, and yeah, only if someone explicitly states the time, it ends up in the chapter notes and it's underlined. So, that's how we know right now. It's like probably just after 2, and that whatever would have been happening that is related to this, if the timelines add up the way that I think they do, probably was happening.
What's that one? Side Swiss Rush displays 308?
Yeah.
So what happened right before this then?
What happened right before that was Isla being in the cabinet, and then
Yeah.
Arena locked themselves up in one place.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So Arena is due to die any second now. So is Kate, or any hour now. Kate and Arena are meant to die.
pretty much. Yeah, yeah. At
Yeah.
least if the timelines are going to line up the same way. How on earth they aren't constantly asking the one person with the watch? That would involve revealing how many times that Sai is the one whose watch is broken, so we can't have that for the narrative's sake. I was also moderately puzzled. Kite couldn't have been lying. He didn't have the Sekimeiya, it wasn't on the floor, and he couldn't have hinted it anywhere without us seeing it.
They'll teleport away just like that? Is that it?
Kite stretched his hands, still appearing slightly pained.
Sai, answer this first. What were you doing here?
What do you think I was doing? Searching for the Sekimeiya? Do you think I was crazy for doubting Katsuki now?
I didn't lie, though. I really didn't find the Sekimeiya when I looked for it.
Well, it's great that you say that. Where the fuck is it now? Can it just be anywhere? That shouldn't be the case, right? If it actually disappeared from the mechanical room, that means it appeared in the cabinet where Kite found it. That's not a random place. Ugh. Sai walked to the single cabinet in the room and drew back the curtain. All we saw was a crimson cushion with nothing on it.
Oh, can you tell that the smell disappeared too?
What?
Yeah, it did. Ew.
Okay. Everyone sniffed the air and realized that Arena was right.
It might be gone. Did it disappear along with the Sekimeiya? I don't know if I can notice I don't know if I can't notice it anymore if my brain is playing a trick on me.
It's at least less noticeable. And yes, you and Sai weren't there, but Katsuki said a while ago that the smell might be coming from the Sekimeiya. Huh, how bizarre. Are we supposed to look for it now? What the hell? At least we know not to let Katsuki do it.
Aw. It doesn't always smell. So does it do something different when it smells? Or is it from a different timeline when it smells? The smelly timeline or something?
Smelly timeline.
Does it smell right when it's about to teleport by itself because it's built up too much power? Might sneeze.
Huh?
Ooh, sorry. Could it have teleported to one of its previous Hey, what the fuck happened there?
Katsuki was looking at the end of the hallway, where the elevator was. What is it? We had to take one more step to see what had rightfully caught his attention.
What? Who did this? No briefcase in the hallway this time, right? Downstairs? There's only one in the attic.
I don't remember what it was called.
What was it even called? Yeah, I don't think they found one downstairs. I think it was only in the
Yeah.
in the attic.
I don't know if they even found one in the attic because I think that they called it a suitcase in chapter 1. Yeah, they called it a suitcase in chapter 1, so I don't even think we found it in chapter 2.
There's no suitcase in chapter 2?
No.
Oh, damn. Okay.
No.
Huh. There isn't even one. Okay.
Yep. The metallic panel with the elevator button had been ripped off. I see. Sorry, I'm laughing because it's like chapter 1 was like they're doing like a tutorial in reverse where chapter 1 like bombarded you with a shitload of information, and now they're going to pare down the information slowly until even the densest of people can get it. Classic Ryukishi type maneuver. While Kate looked enraged, the rest were speechless. We'd been in hallway C instants earlier.
Naomi? It can't be, right? She's not here anymore.
She's not here. Are you still trusting Katsuki?
I didn't lie. Go ahead and look for her. Why would she take off? Sorry, take it off.
Probably so we can't call the elevator, right? But how? How? By unscrewing it, I suppose. This was done just now. If the idea is to make us unable to use the elevator, it had to be done upstairs, too. You all walked down from the attic, right? Maybe it's happening as we speak. Sai ran up the stairs as the person we were up against could have been in reach.
Are you serious? What the hell is this?
Up to the 6th floor, every panel had been taken off. We just walked down through every floor, so it was undoubtable that it happened very recently. I'm not even sure anymore about what I said earlier. Has the smell really faded away? I think it's still here. Oh, give me the key.
Wait, we didn't lock it, did we?
What?
You're right. I forgot to tell you to lock it because I was annoyed that Sai left. Fucking Sai.
Whoa, then someone's definitely in here. Is it time to have a talk with Naomi? I wonder if she knows we can enter. I took the keys out of my purse and unlocked the door. Oh, we also still don't know what's in Mia's purse that she doesn't want anyone to see, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's true. I hope it's a gun.
The dark staircase appeared, challenging us to climb it. I was the first to open the door to the living room. Excuse me? What's wrong? Just look at the floor. I glanced down and so did Katsuki. As Sai had pointed out, there was one major inconsistency.
Are our footprints gone?
If you walked down, you definitely went across this carpet. These few aren't recent at all. Marked on the floor, traces of old footprints were discernible, but they couldn't be compared to all the ones we had left before leaving.
Okay, so one of three things has happened here, okay? Someone's used a Sekimeiya in a different timeline, which has caused a timeline shuffle between everyone that was in the area that matches the dimensions, maybe. Like, in another timeline, maybe that group was standing in the hallway, done it. Number two is that, and these last two are linked, the Sekimeiya, when it gets so hot and so powerful, it just triggers itself and everyone around you just goes. Or it got so powerful that it registered Kate's skin touching even through his shirt because it just got so strong or whatever.
Yeah.
So and then it triggered, and they've all jumped timelines together because it was so powerful that they were all in range, and now they're in a different building. Like, it has to be that.
Yeah, my money is on like the timeline shuffle. I think it has to be. I think it has to be that it's not them traveling. It's like the whole building travels. You know what I mean? Like, the building swaps out. I think if the building is swapping out and they're shuffling all the way into different timelines, that explains why stuff like I think that they've misattributed stuff like, oh, the key was in my pocket. If I travel back in time again, I'll get it back. I think they've misattributed that through like a false pattern recognition. And what it actually is in the other timeline, they have that key in their pocket. So the question for me is, how does that work for stuff like a timeline where Kate doesn't exist? I think the answer is that they're not like swapping places with their other selves. The answer is that they're actually traveling like physically to the other timeline, and it doesn't matter that they don't exist in the other timeline or whatever. I think.
I wonder, is it a swap then? Is there another Katsuki that just like appeared where the other one was at the same time, or?
I don't know, and it also doesn't answer the question of how there can be two Shiroyas at the same time.
Yeah, and there definitely was two Shiroyas at the same time. Yeah. Okay.
Do you think just the building is shuffling or the entire world? I think just the building, but I'm not sure. Okay.
You're right, I don't see my footprints anywhere.
This goes way beyond me. We need to find out whoever removed the panels, and now. Shiroya could be Miiya in a wig. That's true. That's true. We ran to the hallway, but something grabbed our attention immediately.
It's even been taken off here?
What about the wounds healing? No clue. No clue. I think the wounds healing could be that time passes because so I think that the wounds healing is because time is passing. I have a theory. I look so crazy right now. I'm making these gestures. I think time passes. A wound would heal as time passed, but like it didn't heal all the way. Remember, like when he cut his hand, it was like, oh, the wound healed most of the way, but not all the way. It healed in the way that it would if time just passed, right? So it's possible that the timelines are misaligned somehow. I said this before, like, it makes sense that it feels like they're traveling back in time if the timelines are misaligned. But I don't understand how they're like Katsuki traveled back and like heard himself moving around. So like clearly it is possible to travel back, but like it feels like I feel like a crazy person. I don't know how to say what I'm thinking.
Oh, but that means one of the times that they actually travel forward in time then, and that
Yes.
hasn't happened yet, or maybe it has, but we haven't
We
been
don't
aware
know.
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, I like this mystery. I like that. I don't really know what the Sekimeiya does. It's also possible that, depending on the power level, the Sekimeiya does different things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe the Sekimeiya is the
Oh,
government.
maybe the
Yeah,
Sekimeiya
true.
is the government.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. Or the body swap style empty jar analogy. The body swap style empty. So like this is a mystery. So just to be clear, what's going on here? This visual novel is a mystery puzzle box that is written not only to be a puzzle, but also to throw at least one confounding factor into every common theory that you could possibly have. So for the body swap style empty jar analogy, we have the fact that there are different people existing in each timeline, and that some of them don't actually even exist in a timeline. So there is one timeline where Kate just isn't in the tower. We don't know why, but we know that nobody knows who Kate is. I mean, like, unless they're all pretending that, but probably not, because last stream we saw that timeline where like Kate just like didn't exist.
Which means there has to be different world lines. That it's not just that there's different options that happen once they enter the building. There's differences from before the building too. Yeah.
Although I will say that I don't think we considered last time that it could be the timeline where Kate was just dead. So it might still just be 2. Like Kate could have just been dead last time. But we did have Karo from a different timeline come and say he didn't know who Kate was, so. Oh man. This is why I need a chart. Oh.
So far there's only been 3 people that they don't know, right? Don't know who Kate is, don't know who Shiraya is, don't know who Miiya is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Pause the stream and make a chart? No, it's gonna take too long. The chart is like a 6-hour endeavor, probably. Like, it's gonna take too long, and we want to keep reading. But like, it's again, like Paquetto said last time, the next like 12 hours of this game are gonna be feeling like the answer is on the tip of my tongue, and I just need one more tiny piece of information to push it over. Oh,
a new clue. If only you had just one more clue.
Make a mental chart. Chart making stream on Wednesday. We have to finish Expedition 33 before Joe starts it. Okay. All right. What the? Kate emerged from the kitchen and looked at the ridiculous state of things.
Why the hell would anyone do this? We can still access every floor.
I was thinking the purpose could have somehow been to prevent us from entering the attic, but it doesn't make sense if the panel was removed here as well.
Naomi could be here. Let's make sure we aren't missing her. Or they're barricading the door right now, and the reason is to like, keep you from getting out.
Small amount of Warble E, but nothing critical yet.
Oh shit.
So do you think the temperature affects what the Sekimeiya does? Because that's what I'm starting to think. It's possible, yeah. Or how long it's stored. Sorry. What did you say about Naomi?
Oh, that someone's barricading the door downstairs, and they wreck the elevators not to keep them from getting in, but to keep them from getting out.
Oh, yeah, that could be possible. Yeah, they could be trapped in the elevator. Most of us waited in the hallway while Katsuki, Akaro, and Sai inspected every room.
Nobody's here.
He's right this time.
I love it that Sai is consistent that when he makes someone his enemy, it's just
forever,
just
for
non-stop
life.
catty bullshit.
It's for life.
Like, yeah,
enemy for life. Yeah.
She's just somewhere downstairs then.
There's one place we definitely need to check, the storeroom. I'll see if the door was opened. The Sekimeiya disappeared out of nowhere, but who knows what else happened with that. Your footprints were erased from the living room. Everything was getting more unhinged. Somehow the Sekimeiya hadn't been the primary layer of my thoughts, but that had to change. We had to figure out what we were in the middle of. Katsuki went to the living room.
The screwdriver I saw earlier is still in one of the drawers. Also, am I the only one who feels like it's a little cold? Cold?
Bro is wearing a winter jacket.
Yeah.
Nobody else seemed to relate. Exposure to the outside air had chilled my bones earlier in the morning, and the tower couldn't seem to warm me up well, so I hadn't noticed any change.
I guess it's just me. Maybe he has blood loss.
Are you planning to search the whole tower again? Don't think we'll take your word for it this time. After disregarding him, Katsuki walked to the staircase. I followed behind him, intrigued.
I want to look at the time.
Oh, why didn't you ask Sai?
I looked at his wristwatch and it said it's 1:44. I want to look at the computers though. Okay, 1:44.
Yeah. I see. Do you know what could have happened with the footprints? That's so weird.
No. Not at all, really. I think looking at the time could be an indicator, though. And regarding the elevator, I'm just as confused as everyone. I have no idea why anyone would want to make it so that we can't call it. It seems like nobody's following us. What if this was done to keep the Sekimeiya inside the elevator, for example? That's kind of flawed because they'd have to stop the elevator between two floors and then touch the Sekimeiya to do it, but doing it like that, it'd be stuck inside, and not even the buttons would help you. And even if it could be called with the buttons, we'd have to find them first. That would make the Sekimeiya simply hidden there instead. Also, we forgot, or at least I forgot, that there was that time when they were searching where Shiroya, maybe Miiya, saw something in one of the cubicle rooms and didn't say anything.
Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that too. A spider. Yeah. You are warbling really bad. Boulder recommended maybe resetting your router.
When I knew I warbled there because the stream lagged too. It's definitely a connection issue. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I can go reset the router, but that means I'm going to be gone for about 5 minutes. So you want to take a break?
Yeah, we can take a 5-minute break.
Sure. Okay, be back.
Yeah. Well, chat. The solution is a plane flight to Moncton. Do you know how hellish that is? There is one airline that goes in and out of Moncton, okay, basically. And when I went to Moncton, the flight out of it was delayed by 45 minutes, and as a result, I was delayed getting home by almost 24 hours. Make Joe buy a second copy and read without screen share. We could try that, but I don't know if upload and download are gonna be like, I don't know if like reducing his download has anything to do with his upload. Unlikely it's Discord if everything lagged for him. Yeah, if he sees everything lagging, then that's a problem. Yeah. Faster to drive. It's a 16-hour drive, so you aren't wrong. I also don't drive. Yeah. If the internet is shit enough, any load reduction helps, down or up. It doesn't seem like the internet is shit. It just seems like it's being, it's like dropping right now. It's actually cool that for once Twitch chat is a safe space for new people to theorize because most haven't read it. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate that every theory is one piece of evidence away from being confirmed. It's so fucking interesting. Yeah, it's driving me insane slowly. Map drawing break? God. God damn. Here, let's... Here we can look at my crazy person document. So this is just the document where I'm recording stuff so far. You don't think there's some Seki Fullers in chat secretly trying to push you toward the right solution at all times? No. Just the cinemas. Look what it's done to her. It's true. Yeah, the canvas that I'm gonna make is called The Situation. All right. So I've got assumptions. There are at least 3 timelines. Yes, I do call him Katsuki in my notes. So we know of timeline 1 with Katsuki, Shiroya, and Kentei, original VN starting point at chapter 1. Timeline 2 with Katsuki and Shiroya, but no Kentei. characters, including Akaro, allude to this. The bad ending in Chapter 2 probably takes place here. And Timeline 3 with Katsuki and Miiya, which is implied by other characters who say they've seen Miiya. Sai mentions this at least once. This is almost certainly Chapter 2's main setting. Yours was a spreadsheet that used an insane amount of rows. Yeah, first I'm going to re-record the stuff in the search function, and then I'm going to make an actual canvas of looking at people's movements, hypothesizing which ones are different people. So whenever someone appears to be from a different timeline, by Joe, what happens is that they are like groggy and confused for at least the first part of it. And so I'm gonna make a note of that. So like I said, I have the time, I have where the Sekimeiya is, a summary of what happens, and when the party splits up. So when people go out of the field of vision of the narrator. Obsidian is so good. Yeah, it's really good. So yeah, I just started. This was like maybe half an hour of work, so it's gonna probably take me about maybe 2 hours to get through everything and put in here. And then this is just basically cribbing off of the notes section in Sekimeiya, and then I'm going to go just sort of hold control through it, all the monologues, but record all of the pertinent pieces of information. So is this the end really bad or actually good? It depends on what matters to you when you're reading something. I think that if like a very sharp focus on character development and character-driven plot is what entertains you, then it doesn't have almost any of that. Like there is some character development, but not very much. So if that's one of your main motivators, you might struggle with it. But I think in terms of like grabbing you through a mystery, like a puzzle box type mystery, I think it is pretty good at that. I can't say that it's good or not because I don't know what the solution is, so I cannot judge what all of this information is leading to. But I do think that it's interesting to have it present all this information so far. Yeah. I can't believe you got this far without telling the doc that Sekimeiya isn't a typo. Actually completely forgot you can do that, so add it to the section. Oh. Hello.
Hello. Am I warbly?
You are not warbly. Okay.
Hello, Gatsby.
Hello, Gatsby. It's been 10 seconds and the doc is being backseated. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Let's add everything to the dictionary so that they can find something new to do. And it worked. That's true. I was just showing them my my crazy person document that I showed you.
Okay.
The next sort of port of call, if that didn't work, is probably to have you just get the Sekimeiya yourself and boot it up so that I don't have to stream it to you. Just so you know, if that didn't.
Sure,
fix
we can
it.
do that.
Okay. All right. I set it to the lowest FPS possible, so that way you don't lose the resolution, but it'll just be a lower refresh rate. You don't really need refresh rate at all. Okay. Anyway.
Okay. Let's see if it works. Okay. It seems like nobody is following us. What if that was done to keep the Sekimeiya inside the elevator, for example? That's kind of flawed because they'd have to stop the elevator between 2 floors and touch the Sekimeiya to do it, but doing it like that, it'd be stuck inside, and not even the buttons would help you. And even if it could be called with the buttons, we'd have to find them first. That would make the Sekimeiya simply hidden there instead.
He sounded a little disconcerted. When he went quiet, he stayed that way, looking to be deep in thought until we were on the crystal floor.
I want to see if the BIOS's time matches Sai's wristwatch. What? It's locked.
Locked? Only Kate had the key for this door, right?
Yes, Naomi might be able to enter the attic, but as far as we know, only Kate's key can lock this one. Actually, no. Remember what happened? I found the key in one of the staircases when we came here, but the door was unlocked to begin with. Then Kate said his key he'd left inside wasn't there. We assumed it was the same one, but maybe that was wrong. Maybe there were 2 keys, and one belonged to another employee. I'm not really sure it's that, though. It felt to me like Kate was scanning the floor for something. That's how I found the key in the first place.
So...
computer doesn't work, we can't do anything in the security room but look at the time through the BIOS, and it was locked after we figured that out. Maybe it was done to hide the time from us. No matter which key was used, anyone could have done it. Kate left the key in the drawer, and we all saw that. It should have been as easy as going to pick it up. We don't know how long the door's been locked for, though. I can't try to find a reason behind this when our fucking footprints disappeared from the attic.
Oh, the rare Katsuki curse. Irritated, he walked to the storeroom. As he reached the door, Sai came down the stairs. Have you let Naomi free already?
I haven't even entered the room yet.
Then hurry up.
Did we leave the movable wall in place?
No, I don't think we did. Amazing. Sai demonstrated how to get it open, and the hidden portion of the room stretched before our eyes. It's gone.
What is?
You know what I'm talking about. The door was opened.
Should we even trust you?
Yes, the door was opened.
What that means is that whoever removed the buttons must either be Naomi or the culprit who can open this door. That's why believing you right now isn't very smart.
Ah.
I don't know what your deal is, but you left the attic without saying anything, and the elevator buttons were taken off as soon as we followed you. We don't even know what this mark of yours on the door is. You'd be lying about it to make us think that someone else entered the tower and is responsible for what happened.
I miss when Katsuki and Sai got along.
Yeah.
Thank you for openly voicing your suspicion, but turn around now, both of you.
Why?
So that I can leave the same mark in case it opens again. It's all we can do. Maybe we should always stay outside the storeroom. Go ahead. I won't do it until you turn around. We faced hallway B. Are you stupid? You can just turn around again at any second. Just go away. I sighed and left. Outside, Akaro, Arena, and Isla were walking down the stairs. Is Sai here?
Yes, he says that the door was opened.
It was. I just put another mark on it. Really? We looked through every floor on the way down and we didn't find anyone. I didn't foolishly doubt my memories, but if that was true, only the crystal floor remained.
Where's Kate? I believe he stayed in the attic.
Are you serious? Why would you leave him alone? Don't you remember he's very likely working with Naomi, who might have just re-entered the tower?
Unless she's already gone, there's only this floor left. The Sekimeiya has to be found as well.
Katsuki entered room A4. We saw him opening up the cabinets and inspecting their interiors. Does he still think we'll believe him? As if a recording of the past were replaying, while we stared in silence, Katsuki kept silently moving.
The doors...
Someone in chat thought the guy in the corner was Joe's PNG tuber and was disappointed. It could happen. It could happen.
It could happen for Pride Month, yep. They're all closed.
Wait, you're right. I left some of them open, didn't I? Oh yeah, some of them were open. Honestly, I think they were already like this when we left the event room. We could only be dumbfounded as we followed Katsuki's mesmerizing movements. Something had happened around us, but it felt absurd to think we could know what. Katsuki backtracked toward the elevator and entered the room with the missing gems. Do you want to take narration for a bit?
Sure. The second time Katsuki came out of a room, he had the Sekimeiya between his hands. It had been in room A5.
Oh, it's warbling again. What are we gonna do?
Okay, if I stop the stream right now, is it still warbling now?
It is just intermittent. What are we gonna say? Just say some stuff.
Resay some stuff. Mesmerizing, closed box world line, happy pride. It's not. I thought the guy in the corner was Joe's PNG tuber. Disappointed.
It is warbling, yeah. A quick disconnect and reconnect might do it.
Surely another Discord server. I never even noticed it. We're not even on a Discord server right now. We're on a private call.
Yeah, we swapped to a private call.
Is it better now?
It is better now, yeah.
Why is this happening?
I don't know. It's never happened before yesterday.
Why do bad things happen to good streamers? I don't understand.
It's so sad. It's so sad.
I'll just join and rejoin when it happens. Sorry for the problem. Like if it didn't happen just on a normal call without streaming, then I just read it out loud on my end. But I don't think it's gonna fix it.
Yeah. Maybe next time we can try to set up the Twitch thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, if Rodney's still here, does Joe have to be live to use the Twitch co-streaming thing, or can it just be me?
Basically just a web conferencing thing, says Rodney.
Okay. Well, we can try that next time if we want to be sure. All right. Sure. Sorry everyone for the stuff.
Second time Katsuki came out of a room, he had the Sekimeiya between his hands. It had been in room A5.
Oh shit, where was it?
Like Kate said, inside a cabinet.
Is that where it teleported to?
Hold on. Is this normal? Kate said it was burning when he was holding it, and it was hot when I had it too. Now it's not, though.
Maybe it's not going to do anything if you touch it now. You could try it.
I'd rather not. Let's leave it in the cabinet. Can I touch it? What? That's not safe, Isla.
I'm interested in Isla's obsession with touching the Sekimeiya.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it just looks pretty, right? Maybe?
It could be that
but
it just
now it should be
pretty.
fine, right? Yeah, it could be that. Isla had been fairly quiet the entire time we've been trapped, but I could see some of her unease had receded. She was just the girl who would wanted to see an exhibit. I'm sorry, but I think touching it could be a pretty bad idea. It's, your mom is right. Okay. She seemed a bit disappointed but gave up. Katsuki was free to go to the event room, so we all entered after him. Cabinet's not locked. After scrolling open the glass, he placed the Sekimeiya inside and shut it again. Once the glass separated it, Katsuki stood without facing us. We awkwardly waited behind him, thinking he had something to say, but all he ultimately did was lock the cabinet manually. Kate's there. We looked through the door and saw him by the stairs, looking lost. Here you are.
We found the Sekimeiya in that room. It's in the cabinet now.
Oh, that's good. It didn't disappear this time? No, and I have a question. Where's the key to the security room? That one? I left it in the drawer next to the computer. You all saw it. That's what I thought. The security room is locked. Locked?
How do you know?
Because I couldn't open the door?
But when I got here, you were in front of the storeroom. Does that mean you'd already tried to open the security room? Why was that your priority?
So I walked to the door and confirmed that it couldn't be opened. I wanted to look at the time. I thought that maybe the computer had started working again.
Because our footprints disappeared? I'm not sure I followed that logic. Anyway, it's 1:50.
Wait just a minute. Why would the security room be locked?
Anyone could have taken the key from the drawer. We all saw where you left it. What if someone's hiding inside? Naomi? Mind coming out? I can't see anything through these gaps, but I mean, Kate's got a point. Why would anyone lock this room? The computer doesn't work, so unless it was done to prevent us from fixing it, I can't think of much else. There aren't that many more rooms to lock yourself up in. I can think of the bathrooms and the bedrooms, but I'm sure you'd feel much more secure behind this sturdy door. So this again could be that they went to a version of the building where the door was locked. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're in a completely different building. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell did we do then?
In rural Nevada. The Sekimeiya is in the cabinet, so unless it teleports itself to the security room, anyone in there is going to have to come out eventually.
No, don't plant the seed that there's multiple buildings around the world and they're teleporting. No, multiple identical buildings. No. Oh no. Oh, shit. Wait. Is it me, or are we very stupid?
Likely you.
I just thought that the elevator would work as a place to hide in as well, but we haven't even tried to open it on every floor. Even though we can't call it, as long as it's not stuck between two floors, we should be able to open the door of the floor it's on.
As expected, it's you. I tried that when I came down, and no doors opened.
You haven't though, at least not on this floor.
Huh, you're right. I saw you in front of the storeroom and it slipped my mind.
And the elevator should be here, right? Were we the last ones to use it? If so, we got off on this floor. Sorry, I had to roll a d20. As Atsuki gripped the handle, I noticed that the door was closed. He had previously left it open to disable the elevator before searching through the higher floors. When he tugged on it, the door didn't budge.
I failed that one. I failed that one.
Is it not on any floor then? I suppose it could have moved.
Well, I thought of this when I was walking down, so I didn't try to open it in the attic either. Did anyone?
Kate, Akaro, and Arena all shook their heads.
Isla?
No, I didn't.
It would make sense if it was left there since the attic was locked. It didn't occur to us to open it because the button had been removed there as well. Huh, maybe we are stupid. Banger line.
I think it's very likely it is there. I have no idea what the purpose of this was, but we can access every floor. Even though it doesn't make a ton of sense, the reason behind removing all the panels could be to hide something in the elevator. All right, everyone back upstairs. Here we go.
Time to search
As we were going up the stairs, we noticed Akaro staring at the wires coming out of the wall.
What's up? I was just thinking that we should still be able to call the elevator if we cross two of these together. Kate, do you know what each wire is for? Fuck off. Kate doesn't know shit.
Yeah. No, but it's not going to. Kate cut himself off, and at that moment, his look changed. Wait, it could work. The elevator underwent maintenance a few times. We installed the stop button while aware Zin could try using it for their plans, and I just remembered something the technician told me. The elevator measures the resistance in the panel. If the circuit is open or the resistance isn't correct, the other lines are deactivated as a safety measure. What? This was, of course, another measure against Zen. Crossing the wires won't work, but something is bothering me. If the intent was to disable the elevator, the culprit should have pushed the wires into the wall, but since they're sticking out, it feels like the culprit knows they're disabled.
What? Does anyone else know about this feature?
I doubt it. The technician gave me the exact details when he was installing it months ago, but it was on a Sunday when the tower was closed. I have no idea who could have overheard.
This is a massive leap in logic.
Yeah. Karo attempted to cross the wires, but nothing happened.
This isn't normal. Kate is right. Anyone with any electrical knowledge would have pushed the wires into the wall.
What's the purpose behind it? That question drove us to run back up, hoping to make sense of what was occurring. Stepping up the stairs, I almost gagged at the sight of the walls surrounding me. I hated that damn building, and I no longer put any effort into repressing the deep, exasperated sigh that I let out.
Same. Safety feature, isn't it safe to assume this will get us sued? Yeah, that seems to be a running theme. Yeah.
Let's go. Drop out. Preemptive. We all stared at the door in shock. It was locked. Whoa. Someone else is certainly in this building. I left the attic just now. I took the keys out. Kate is sus. You mean that someone locked it while we were downstairs? Weren't all the floors inspected? Maybe Katsuki was right. What if someone was in the elevator and got out as soon as I left? The inner button should still work. I inserted the bronze key in the keyhole and turned it counterclockwise.
Weren't they able to hear the elevator moving in the first chapter? Like, doesn't this go against, like, if someone is just like Looney Tunes hiding in the elevator going up and down to avoid them or whatever, I mean, I guess it didn't have to move. It could have just been in the attic. But then, like, in that case, like,
that's what they think, yes.
It was just sheer luck that they didn't check the attic, like whatever.
Yeah, it was sheer luck they didn't check the attic, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Huh? I can't unlock it.
It's my line, you motherfucker.
Sorry. What? How is that possible?
It's better lubricated in this copy of the building. Okay.
He took the key and tried it himself.
In this building, instead of the cart in the storeroom, they had a can of WD-40, and when the cart disappeared, it's because they swapped.
What? It won't open. Flustered, everyone gave it a shot, one at a time, even Isla, but the outcome didn't change. The key wasn't affecting the lock.
Kate, show us what you have on you. This is long overdue.
What?
Can you stop with that? You were the last to leave the attic, and I have more than one reason to believe you might still have the key to enter it. Go ahead, show us that you don't.
After a disappointed look, he conceded and showed us the contents of all of his pockets. Then, Sai inspected him more closely and confirmed he wasn't hiding anything else. In one of Kate's deep pockets, 2 keys were found, which we recalled seeing in the past. According to him, they opened his locker in the staff room and the door between the first 2 floors. I hope you're content. I'm not even sure a key was used to lock this door, or else we could open it. The set of keys I had before ended up rotating back to me, so I stored it away again. Even if the lock was broken on a side or whatever, the key would still turn the lock, right? It just wouldn't go through, wouldn't do anything, because it's the right key. Like, it would match the tumblers.
I mean, I guess it depends on how it was broken. I don't know. This is insane then. How are we supposed to get in here? Is Naomi really in the attic? How does she keep doing this? It could easily be any person in the world since the storeroom door was open. What's up?
The lock has a keyhole on each side of the doorknob, right?
Yes.
So if it was locked and then the wrong key was left on the other side, then it wouldn't be able to turn. So even if you're on this side, it wouldn't work. So someone
because
that
it would block the tumblers. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it would block
yeah,
it.
That's true. I think you're right. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Double clicked.
What? It was?
Yeah, I checked and my mark had disappeared.
We can do one thing aside from thoroughly searching the places we can access yet again. We can try to open every elevator door.
I use the Sekimeiya to travel to another timeline. Ask Kate whether this timeline is stinky or lubed. Kate says it's normal. I open the elevator door. It's lubed. Just the stinky lubed dimensions. It's fucking killing me. Have I not said that I've already done that?
Yeah, you said you'd forgotten to check the crystal floors, but I can think of 2 reasons for that to be a lie. 1, you wanted to keep the idea of checking them to yourself. 2, you wanted the previous doors that already opened, so you had no reason to keep checking them after that.
Key reconnected.
That was fast that time.
Thank you. Sigh, said Sigh. Okay, sure. If there's someone in the attic currently, they might want to take the elevator down and back up at some point, so it's not a bad idea to keep confirming that it can't be accessed. Would we hear it if it was used?
Yes, it does make an audible sound.
God, I'm so on it.
Everyone looked drained. With what little energy we had left, we circled around the floor. Katsuki grabbed the handle of the elevator and tried to open it.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Isla, don't look.
Don't look.
Oh, shit.
My heart shrank. When Katsuki's eyes met the interior, his body became rock solid. What we saw paralyzed him on the spot, his raspy breathing the only part of him not immobilized. Who is she? Stop! Irina pulled Isla into the stairwell, crouching down and speaking to her softly. Okay, so the attic door was locked, and Sai was wrong about the elevator. What?
I just realized what they see. Yay!
Is it?
It's gotta be Shiroya. It's gotta be Shiroya.
You don't think it's Naomi? You think it's Shiroya?
I think it's Shiroya. Yeah.
Oh, and this is how the Sai from the other timeline knows that Shiroya is dead, even though he hadn't met her before.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Do we think we just world hopped again when we found the the Sekimeiya downstairs?
It's possible, yeah. That's how the attic got locked. Yeah.
Not everyone knew they were witnessing a sight that defied reason. However, the way the two of us looked might have told them enough. It's her. She really was here, but two bodies lay on the floor of the elevator. Two! Buried in the back was Naomi, and next to her were all the elevator buttons and panels piled up together.
Are they dead?
Immediately, Katsuki crouched. He softly grabbed an arm and pressed his finger to its wrist. His own arm lost its strength and released its grip.
Does he know her?
I nodded.
Wait, isn't she the girl who died a few days ago?
Yes, I remember her face from the news.
How do you know her? She's an old friend of ours. I almost said that, but I kept it in.
I kept it in.
Sorry. Well, what
It's
the
okay.
fuck? What is she doing here?
So, Katsuki's plan will fail? Will he manage to save her, but she'll die again? Plan? No, what the hell is this even about? How could she have been saved? The past wasn't changed, was it? I still remember everything as it happened. I staggered forward and slowly reached for the arm Katsuki had dropped. There was no pulse. Despite that, no part of her body indicated what had happened.
Her body wasn't found, right?
Oh, this is how. I bet this is what Katsuki's idea was. He was wondering whether the past could be changed or not. Without changing the past, he still had a shot at saving her by going to the 30th and taking her away before the explosion. Simply because her body wasn't found. Does this mean that he'll still do it, even though he's seen that she'll die anyway? But we already verified that the past could be changed, so why would he do it like this? Nobody had words to interrupt the tragic scene. I stood up slowly and rubbed my eyes.
There's a little blood on the back of Naomi's head forming that puddle. That's definitely a wound.
The questions didn't end there. We'd finally found Naomi, but she wouldn't be able to answer anything for us.
I apologize for asking this, but is it possible she has a phone on her?
Awaiting any response, we looked at Katsuki. Facing away, I assumed that he had some kind of focused expression, but the instant I caught a glimpse, I realized that was far from the truth. He looked broken and unresponsive all over again, forced to experience the same death a second time.
Can I look?
Sai, you said you tried to open this door.
And I did. A few minutes ago, the elevator wasn't here. It must have been in the attic and got brought down just one floor so nobody heard it.
You supposed to believe that?
Of course. Someone just locked the attic as well, right? We're still missing the person who did this. Someone killed Naomi. I have no idea what happened to this girl, but look behind Naomi's head and at the blood on the floor. Most of it is dry. She's been dead for a while. It wasn't her we were looking for.
Why would anyone kill them?
How the fuck would I know? Killing Naomi can have the same motive as the policeman, just because her presence was a potential threat, but this girl? Knowing why she was killed is far from the main question. Katsuki, are you responsible for this? We know she died, but her body would look much worse if she'd been dead for days. Did you do something to bring her here?
Surprisingly, Katsuki shook his head very slowly.
I'm sorry, but can you reconnect again?
I just did.
I
What
know.
the hell?
I know. No, you both know her, so there's no way her appearance isn't related to you. If someone got into the tower through the storeroom, could it be her?
This time, there was no reaction. Sai stepped forward and kneeled next to Katsuki. The first thing he did was check whether the body was truly dead. Then he went from pocket to pocket while Katsuki observed his movements. It didn't take long to confirm she wasn't holding anything. Next, he leaned forward. The spotlight wasn't on Naomi, but she might have had something important. And she did. The inspection finished with a single result, a key that she had in her pocket.
It's the attic's.
So it won't be any use. We already have it, and the attic is still inaccessible.
What the hell are you talking about? We can take the elevator up with the key.
Oh, I completely ignored that. Also, what I told you earlier was true. Naomi did have another copy of the keys.
The others aren't here, though. It's not the whole set.
Did they get separated?
We need to go to the attic. I don't know why the elevator was brought down, but the real culprit might be right above us. Wait, we can't take the elevator with them inside. At least one of us can. It's not what I mean. We should take them out. They can't be inside an elevator until the police come. And that takes priority? Of course.
She's right. They should be taken to the lobby so that they're seen immediately when the door opens. Irina had gone a few stairs down with Isla, but she'd clearly been listening to every word.
Chat, don't take the advice of the visual novel. Please do not disrupt crime scenes. Oh, big sigh!
Oh, there you go.
Isn't that irresponsible? We're disrupting the scene.
Mouse sigh.
Mouse
Sigh, they're right. Using the elevator would disrupt the scene as well, and I find it very unlikely they both died inside it.
Do you agree with this, Katsuki?
It looked like he nodded as he stood up. Before anyone could interfere further, he pressed the floor one button and stepped aside to let the door close. Then, without letting anyone see his face, he walked down the stairs. Irina seemed like she was going to say something to us, but she kept it to herself. Behind her legs, Isla stared with wide eyes. Kara opened the elevator on the crystal floor, and the same deathly image was reiterated. Then, my reaction was similar to the first time I'd seen a dead body. They were really dead, but their corpses seemed as sterile as dolls. Nothing outwardly indicated their deaths. There was no smell or no substance. Despite how tragic it was, the scene itself felt underwhelming. You can't smell the blood? Not that much blood then, I guess. After a long breath, Kara grabbed the first body, making it look very light. When I looked at her face properly, I saw how much paler she was than normal. She was definitely dead, but I couldn't even see a trace of blood. Nobody was going to lift the other one, so we stood in place while Akara went and came back from the lobby. Quickly, he bent down to pick up Naomi and brought her there, the closest we could get to the outside world. Inside the elevator, only remnants of blood, buttons inside their covers, and scattered screws remained. Why would anyone do that?
Does anyone want to come to the attic?
I will. Nobody else answered, so both of them stepped into the elevator, dodging the tiny pool that had formed below Naomi's head. Sai still had the attic key and inserted it to enable the floor 7 button. They closed the door and let the elevator bring them to the attic, the place the person we were searching for had sealed off.
Bye-bye.
I turned back and saw Katsuki walking to the lobby. Isn't there someone dead in the lobby right now too, right?
I thought the police officer was dead there, right?
Is that even still there?
I don't know.
That was what it seemed like at first. Anyway, on the way, he made a turn and entered the event room.
You just got a pile of bodies building up in the lobby.
Yeah. Shit. The Sekimeiya was still being kept in the cabinet. Give me the key. Of course, nothing had ended yet. The Sekimeiya had the power to change the past and additionally allow us to learn what had happened. I took the keyring out and personally unlocked the cabinet. He grabbed the cushion and placed it on top of the cabinet. From hallway A, Akaro and Irina looked at him without being able to say anything. For a while, Katsuki stared at the gemstone.
You're cutting out again, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't mind rejoining, it's no problem. Okay. I was just surprised because I had like sneakily reconnected without anyone noticing during your talk, and then immediately had to reconnect again.
I think maybe we can take a longer break and try to set up the Twitch thingy.
Okay, we can try that.
Yeah.
But he didn't wait long. Just a couple minutes later, he reached forward and placed his left hand on it. It's still not working. Why not? I'm doing the same thing. Right, when we put it in the cabinet, the Sekimeiya hadn't been working. That issue persisted.
What did I just do? I zoomed out the game? I don't know what I did.
Oh, I thought it was just for me. Yeah, it's a bit smaller now. Yep, no, that fixed it. Yep.
It didn't fix it on stream. I don't know what... I didn't think I clicked... Why is the window like this? It's not big enough to fit on my monitor full screen. Okay, whatever. Alright. It's just cold.
He glanced back and saw that the two people who'd gone to the attic hadn't returned. After a pause, he placed the cushion back inside the cabinet. That's weird. Why didn't it work?
This is the cursed Sekimeiya stream. I don't know.
Interestingly, like the previous time, he stood in front of it for a while before turning the manual arrow.
They're back, coming from the stairs. Did you try to use the Sekimeiya? Did you? Did you try to use it? Nothing in the attic?
Wasn't anyone. We only found this. In his hand was the key to the attic. This isn't the one that Naomi had. There was another one inserted in the inner lock of the door. That's why we couldn't open it from the outside. Ah.
You were so smart. You were so smart.
So smart.
What? Another one?
Yes, a third one, which shouldn't exist.
I'm glad you brought that up, because I can now point out how that doesn't make sense. You're saying a third one shouldn't exist, but your keyring was supposed to have one, right? Are you and Naomi the only people with this key?
Correct. We're the only ones that I'm aware of.
Let me remind you, I tried to open the elevator doors and none of them opened. While the culprit could be someone who left and entered the tower, it's possible the people who came in through the storeroom were only the 3 victims, whose presences were harmful to the killer. 4 of you were still in the attic when I went down.
Are you seriously accusing us of this?
I'm not accusing anyone, but there weren't traces of anyone else in the attic, and the Sekimeiya is still here. It's moronic to pretend that none of you could move the elevator after I tried to open it.
Then, likewise, it's very stupid to simply believe you. You wrongly claimed that no door had opened. You could have easily done so that we wouldn't check them. I'm going up.
Now you want to?
After ignoring Sai again, Katsuki walked to the staircase. As soon as we saw he wasn't going to take the elevator, the rest of us followed behind. Did you lock the door on your way down? Yes. Kate inserted the single key and got the door to open. Katsuki didn't waste time before going up the stairs. Sai's and Kate's footprints were still visible, so we stepped directly inside of them. I figured Katsuki wanted to see the state of the attic for himself, as he went ahead to the hallway. The people who hadn't taken the elevator dispersed through the rooms, and each verified that nothing stood out. In the end, everyone ended up scattered through the floor. Irina and Isla sat on the sofa, Katsuki stood in the staircase, and the others remained in the right bedroom. Sai was sitting in front of the elevator, seemingly lost in thought. For many reasons, the mood was dark, and it was really burning me out. Huh.
Yeah, I guess so.
I wonder if there exists 4 timelines that we're seeing. Timeline 1, where Shiroya died in the explosion. Timeline 2, where Miiya died in the explosion. Timeline 3, which is an offshoot of Timeline 1, where Katsuki used the Sekimeiya to bring Shiroya back and then snuck her into the building somehow in order to make the timelines merge. And Timeline 4, where Katsuki used the Sekimeiya to go back in time to save Miiya, also snuck her into the building to let the timelines merge. And now there's a conflict where they can't decide which one gets to win, because now there's an extra version of them somehow.
Yeah, I was thinking something like that. Like, we don't yet have a motive. Like, we don't have a motive for Sai to, go apeshit and try to stab Katsuki. We don't really have a motive for Shiroya dying. We don't have a motive for Isla dying. The fact that Shiroya and Isla died with, no apparent cause makes me wonder if staying in another timeline for too long just fucking kills you. Maybe you can't survive in a different timeline for I don't know. We've had violent deaths and non-violent deaths, and we don't know why or how any of them happened.
Yeah, Isla just seems like her heart just stopped. There's just nothing else killed her. Yeah.
And there were no marks on the other body in the elevator that we're assuming is Shiroya. So, I don't know. Didn't Kate in chapter 1 say he didn't have access to the attic, only Naomi did? Yeah, he did say that.
I think he lied, yeah. I think I think that lie has been called out on. He just admitted it at some point. I can't remember.
Yeah, Kate has obviously been lying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I walked to the bedrooms and opened the left one. I need to throw myself onto the bed and be alone for some time.
Thirty
minutes later.
It's weird when they bother to do a transition like this. It also communicates how much time has gone by, which is handy if you're going to do what I'm going to do and make a crazy person chart.
It should be about 2:30 right now then, right?
I think so, yeah.
I stood in the middle of the floor 3 corridor. I didn't want to see the others, so I've been thinking to myself. Anyone could have been anywhere. Wait, we just did a time location jump too.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. As anyone could have been anywhere, all I wanted was to wait. I could perceive faint footsteps above me, signaling someone was on the fourth floor. Are they gonna come? I approached a potted plant and sat next to it. I calmly felt the seconds pass, appreciating the sensation. What? When someone finally arrived, it was from the staircase leading down. Katsuki. He jogged up to me, looking anxious and disturbed. Are you alone? Where are the others?
I am, and I don't know what happened.
You need to come down. Did anyone pass through this floor?
I haven't seen anyone, no.
He was pretty agitated, so I kept my composure and waited for him to tell me what had occurred. Everything about him gave away that he'd seen something frightful.
Warble E, I'm afraid. Bad timing.
Okay. Need to find everyone else.
Are you gonna tell me what happened?
I'm sorry, it's on the crystal floor, but we shouldn't separate anymore. He grabbed my hand and dashed toward the way he'd come.
You're scaring me. Don't tell me.
We ran around the second floor. When we got to the last staircase, Katsuki stopped and looked down. It wasn't visible yet. I descended the steps until the crystal floor was visible through the open door.
Irina!
Irina's body lay facing down over a vast pool of blood, traces of which started in the middle of the staircase. I didn't have to walk farther down to know she was dead. Behind me, Katsuki hadn't yet stepped down. It was hard to meet his eyes. He looked only at the floor. Damn it, where the hell are the others? Still in the attic?
I think someone was on the floor above me at some point. Were you alone when you found her?
Yes. I kept walking down while I silently wondered why he'd been alone. On the floor of hallway C, I pressed 2 fingers to Irina's body and waited for any perceptible movement. I've already checked.
Oh, they checked this time.
Interesting. She was truly dead. Irina, who'd been quietly following us around the entire day, was not alive anymore. It was such a bizarre sensation.
Where's Isla? She can't see this.
I don't know where anyone is. They should be up above.
It's not possible for us to take the elevator, so let's walk up. We should come across someone. The phrasing, it's not possible for us to take the elevator, makes me worried that this is narration shift shenanigans, because it could be that the elevator has been stopped somewhere, or it could be that the elevator had the buttons ripped off. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
We definitely could. The 30 minutes later is very reminiscent of what just happened when we did that end. Yeah, for sure.
I don't like it. If it's narration shift shenanigans, shouldn't Isla be dead unless yet another timeline? I don't know. I'm not smart enough.
I think there's more than 2 timelines. I think there's definitely
there's
more
at least
than 2.
3. We know there's at least 3.
Do we know that for sure? Because we know there's at least 3.
Yeah. We know there's 3 confirmed. Yeah.
Do we know there's more than 3? How many timelines is the one where there's no Kate? Is there a Kate with Miiya and a Kate with Shiroya? We definitely know there's a Kate with Shiroya and a Kate with Miiya.
Yeah, and we
What's
know
the one
there's
that
a
doesn't
Kate
have
with
Kate?
no Kate, yes Shiroya. Akaro came in and recognized Shiroya but didn't know who Kate was.
Okay, so there's definitely 4 timelines at least then, I think. Because isn't there one with no Kate but Shiroya? Oh, I don't know. Or at least 3.
That's 3.
For sure.
Yeah, that's the third one to me.
Yeah, 3 for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
My heavy breathing was interrupting my words, and I didn't let my gaze stray from Irina. Being so close to her, I noticed that blood was coming out of the part of her head that hit the edge of a step. Her killer should be here on this floor, but looking for them is way too dangerous. Like I said before, don't go anywhere alone anymore.
Yeah, I know.
This is Miiya.
Yeah.
We ran up the floors. Up on the 4th was Sai.
It's not showing the part of the elevator with the button either in the CG.
Oh. However, it was essential to find everyone. We didn't explain fully and kept moving up. Someone used the Sekimeiya on us in that transition.
Okay, you're cutting in and out again. Do we want to take break here a little bit early and do a bit of a longer break so we can set up the other voice solution?
Sure, we can try that. 1 second.
Yeah, Why don't we take a wait,
Sorry, yeah, we can try that, but full disclosure, I have no idea how to do that. So
I think
like,
I just invite you. I think I just invite you.
okay.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself on OBS, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Am I gonna be muted too?
right, chat. I think we found a solution. You can't hear Joe right now. I'm going to add him as a browser source, apparently. And hopefully this doesn't cause a problem. Okay, I just added a browser source. Thanks. Do I add it as an audio source? Maybe? This is weird. Properties. Echo? Is there an echo? That's a disturbing thing to say. You make it send audio to desktop and then capture desktop or stream only. I can't believe the solution is kicking Joe from the stream. No. No. Just audio capture the browser the chat is in? Yeah, I can do that. Audio output capture. How the fuck do I do just the audio capture?
Not to like look a solution in the mouth or anything like that. I can't hear Sekimeiya. I don't need to, but I also can't do that. I can hear you though, so it's fine. It's not necessary for me to hear it, but
the game has an echo?
I'd like to. What?
Why is the game doubled? Oh, I see why the game is doubled. Okay. Application audio capture beta? Yeah, but how do I do that without showing the window is my question. Because if I don't show the that only captures audio, that's why it's called. Oh, I see, it's its own thing. Okay, my bad, sorry. Sorry, obviously I don't know what I'm doing with OBS. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh, this is annoying. Sorry, chat.
It's my fault. I'm sorry.
It is not your fault. Alright, talk.
The error is on my end. The issue's on my end.
That's true, yeah. Okay,
wow,
so...
just immediately caved. Wow, okay. Alright, cool.
It's the ISP's fault? It's the ISP's fault. Okay, so can you hear Joe?
I can. Yes, I can hear Joe.
Okay. Is Joe too quiet?
We ran up the floors. On the fourth was Sai. However, it was essential to find everyone. We didn't explain fully and kept moving up. One floor higher was Kate. On the 6th, Akaro.
Okay. All right. We're gonna use this for now, and if it warbles, then fuck it. Then fuck it. I don't know what to do.
Okay. Can
Joe still not hear the game? Can you?
If there's music playing right now, I can't hear it. But that's okay.
There is music playing right now.
Okay. I'm just happy it's working. I do not have to hear anything else. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Every time Joe's audio is adjusted, I see it in the mod actions. That's really funny. Okay. All right.
Oh, hold on. 1 second.
Hmm?
Screen share volume. Yeah, I have a slider here. It's not working. That's weird.
The sliders don't seem to work half the time on this thing. I don't know why.
There must be an option on your end to like share the audio of the thing that's just not hit off somewhere and we can't find it. But that's okay. I saw that the attic key was inserted into the door. We all entered to find the missing person.
Do you want me to take narration for a while?
Sure, go for it.
I stared at the floor's footprints, the proof that the past had changed. I had no idea how, but it was undeniable that it greatly had. When every room was looked into, the final result was alarming. Isla had not been found.
Isla should be somewhere. Where did you all see her last?
Only Isla? Then what happened on the crystal floor? Is it Arena? Both of them were here not long ago.
Yes, they were sitting on the sofa when I left.
In that case, they took the elevator. That was them. Was it up here?
Yes. So Isla could be in danger.
All of us ran back down. It was hard to believe anyone wasn't aware of what awaited them, but they had to see for themselves. Shit, why the fuck would Irina be targeted? Everyone saw her dead body over the slowly growing pool of blood. Sai gently checked her pulse and confirmed it for everyone.
Why is Isla not with her? It couldn't be that...
There's no way. Should I bring her to the lobby? To the lobby? Why? So she's with the others. Sorry, that was stupid of me. This time this is actually where she died. I went quiet. I'd begun to form a small theory, but it appeared I was wrong. After that, I realized I had no idea what had actually happened. Can we be sure she was killed? What if she fell off the stairs, which shocked Isla and made her run away? I doubt it. There's a button right here. I followed Sai's finger to one of the higher steps. We walked up and saw a silver button which had formerly been attached to Irina's turtleneck.
You mean this points to there being a fight?
How else would it have ended up here?
Sai's right. This wasn't an accident, and I heard it. I was in the first partition of the second floor when I heard Irina. Her voice hardly reached me, but the words I picked up were enough to understand what was happening. Don't lie, it can only be you. You killed them.
What? Then that's why someone killed her. She identified them. Is this true, Katsuki?
Yes, I'm not lying.
Did you hear anything else?
Yes, a yell, I think, from Irina. Then I ran here and saw her dead.
Joe is really quiet. It sounds like he's whispering compared to you. Are other people having that experience?
Really?
That is not what it looks like on the OBS levels. He's the same volume? Oh, okay. He's slightly lower? Okay. Alright.
That's a weird issue.
Yeah,
that means the killer is on this floor, right?
Maybe when he found Irina, but not anymore. Whoever killed her could be anywhere. However, this changes things a lot. What are you talking about? Sai went to the storeroom and came back seconds later. The door hasn't been opened again. Let me be clear. One thing would be possible. The real killer killed Irina, then they escaped from the floor immediately. If the real person behind all this killed Irina, the most likely thing is that they would have left through the storeroom so Katsuki never saw them. It's incredibly hard to believe they wouldn't have the key to unlock it. However, that didn't happen. Katsuki didn't find anyone when he ran here, and at this point, I seriously don't think the true culprit would have killed Irina and then hoped they wouldn't be found in a crystal room. So there's a second thing I could believe. That they activated the Sekimeiya and disappeared from this floor. Sai seemed to have a point he was getting to, and so far we were following along.
Oh, I can tell if that happened.
Huh? He made us follow him to the event room.
The glass hasn't been opened either. It's very likely they had the key, but the Sekimeiya wasn't used.
You can tell?
Yes. How? It's because of this thread that I detached from the curtain earlier. He's doing what Sai did. Yeah.
Katsuki explained what he'd done. The last time he'd closed the cabinet, he left a thin and short thread above the movable glass. That way, if anyone tried to get the Sekimeiya out, the thread would fall.
It's in the position it was when I locked the cabinet the last time.
He wants to be just like his best friend, Sai. So you ripped me off? I guess that removes this option. We all saw the thread and understood that Katsuki was telling the truth. The cabinet hadn't opened, and according to Sai, neither had the storeroom door. Kitsei, would there be a way to unlock the bathrooms from the outside if you were to lock yourself in? They have keyholes.
Yes, actually. I'm not sure if I still have it, but most employees were given a key to unlock them.
So there's one last thing I believe the real culprit could have likely done. Locking themselves in the security room. There's no way to open it from the outside.
Oh yeah, we can't check that though.
Sai ran to the door and tried to open it. It was still locked. It's true that we can't be sure nobody's currently in the security room, but it's unlikely. They can't keep shut in there after 9 o'clock. Is there something you're trying to say? Definitely. I'm trying to say it wasn't the actual person we've been chasing who killed Irina, but rather the person she thought it was.
Are you seriously saying this? None of us would kill Irina.
Katsuki specifically heard, "Don't lie, it can only be you. You killed them." What I draw from that is that she thought otherwise. She thought one of us was the culprit, but there's no guarantee she was right. Sai's voice sounded serious. We had learned long ago that a killer was confined with us, and the look in everyone's eyes told me that they wanted to figure out who they were before they could become victims themselves. I doubt she was wrong, given how it ended up. Why? The voice came from the staircase, right? We figured there was some sort of scuffle because of that shirt button. This means there was a fight above the staircase between Irina and who she thought was the real culprit. No matter who that person was, it could have easily ended with Irina falling or being thrown off the stairs. It doesn't matter if they killed anyone else beforehand.
But none of us could have done it.
Wrong. You could have. However, we're already believing you by thinking this way. Right off the bat, the two main possibilities are that either the person behind every other death killed Irina, or that Katsuki did. They could even be the same person. Technically, Isla could have too.
You're insane.
Oh hey, you know what else I remembered from our long trek during the Sekimeiya? Remember when Kite was like super convinced that Katsuki had done stuff because he saw like Katsuki doing it or something? Like he saw him somewhere? Yeah. It's possible she's still here though. Frightening prospect, but we need to find her. Could she really be here? If she hasn't shown up, doesn't that mean... Sai looked into the first rooms in hallway A. We stared at him, nearly immobile, only twitching every time a new door was opened. He went from door to door, narrowing his vision as he peered into each new room. We are now at the point in the timeline where Isla's body appeared, by the way.
Yeah, we are.
In the first chapter,
Yeah.
After opening the farthest away crystal room, A1, Isla's head peeked out. We ran there, relieved to see her safe.
Oh, shit.
What are you doing here?
We were looking at the gems and Mom said to stay in here. What? Yes, there's one I really like in this room.
We looked at each other, speechless. She didn't know what had happened. After some uncountable stretch of silence, it became clear that none of us had the strength to say it. So, you haven't moved from here? She nodded. Did you come here from the attic?
Yeah.
There were only quiet and devastated looks. Ignorant, Isla shrugged, slightly confused by our behavior.
Do you want to see it? It's really pretty.
We'll come see it in a bit.
Okay.
Sorry. I want to see... Maybe it's easier to see in here. It was
Can you search the
A5.
notes?
It was A5. You can't search in the notes, no. But I already had it pulled up. It was A5. It wasn't A1 where her body was. Just interesting.
Okay.
With a smile, she walked to one of the uncovered curtains and admired a tiny black stone displayed individually. Slowly, Sai shut the door to leave her in peace for as long as possible while she did as her mother had instructed. We'll be back in just a minute. We looked at hallway C, once again witnessing what Isla had no idea about. As we retreated, we heard Sai talking in a whisper. You heard what Isla said, right? Before dying, Irina told her to stay in that room. She knew she was going to confront the person she believed to be the killer, and she didn't want Isla to see it or interfere. So now, tell us, Katsuki, why did you say that none of us could have done it?
Because I left the attic first. I walked down, but I couldn't really bring myself to go to the crystal floor. That's why I stayed in the first partition of the second floor, thinking to myself. From there, I would have seen anyone moving through floor 2. Gatsby, go away, buddy. Go away, buddy.
But you didn't see Irina.
Like you said earlier, Irina and Isla had to use the elevator to get here. That's right, I heard the elevator once.
I did too.
Yes, me too.
Kite and I were the ones who brought it to the attic, and afterward we left through the main door. This means it's very likely the elevator was moving down and arrived on the crystal floor. Sai approached the elevator and opened it successfully. It had been left on the crystal floor. In addition, the panels haven't been attached yet. Okay. So it is the same one. So there was no way to call it from here. The floor 1 button was pressed from the attic, which leaves the following way possible. Someone took the elevator with Irina and Isla. That's how the killer could have gotten to the crystal floor without being seen. Did anyone see both of them taking the elevator? Every head shook. We could ask Isla, but even if she says that no one else was with them, we can't blindly believe that. They could have threatened her. What did everyone do exactly? Katsuki began. He's repeating it in
what
red.
I did. Do you want me to take narration for a bit, by the way? Because I was talking a lot.
Sure, yeah.
I'll repeat what I did. I was the first to leave the attic, and I went to the second floor. I spent several minutes there, during which I heard the elevator once. Then, Irina's voice echoed to me, but it was very muddled. All I recognized was, "Don't lie, it can only be you. You killed them." I ran down the staircase and found her dead. I didn't see or hear anyone else, so I ran back up to find you all.
I think...
This is, miiya Tsuruya.
Right, he found me first since I was on the third floor. I left the attic later than him and walked through the floors until I stayed on the third. miiya? I just wanted to be alone for a bit, but I didn't feel like staying put somewhere. However, I ended up spending the most time on the third floor, where I heard the elevator. I spent some time in the offices and some outside. Some minutes later, Katsuki came running from below. So, you're already unable to prove you didn't take the elevator with Irina and Isla. Did anyone see you leaving through the main door? Nobody answered.
Nobody answered.
Oh, right, you're... sorry. Can you prove you didn't go down with them? No, but Katsuki saw me on the third floor immediately after he saw Irina. Fucking pop quiz, what color is everyone section? Holy shit.
I know, right?
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Holy
Hold
shit.
on. Let me try one more thing with the screen share thing and see if I can get audio working for you. Oh. Chat, that refresh, that crashed the whole chat. That crashed the whole chat. That was really a bad idea, I guess. That was a bad idea. Okay. All right, great. Cool. Anyway, all right. Oh, okay. It's still open. That's good. Hello.
Hi. What happened?
What? It will only share audio if I share a whole screen with you, which will make you hear yourself. So there is no way to share a game's audio with you on Twitch, a gaming platform. To share audio, share a tab or screen instead, is what it says.
That can't be right.
It says to share audio, share a Chrome tab or screen instead. Rodney? Capturing the game directly instead of desktop capture should capture audio too. I am capturing the game directly. That's a Chrome window, isn't it? Oh, use Firefox? Twitch doesn't work on my Firefox. Twitch doesn't work on my Firefox. I don't know why. It doesn't load. I'm not talking about it anymore. Okay, no audio for you. All right, anyway. I don't want to talk about it. It's probably...
Wait, I can hear it.
You can hear it? Okay, nice.
No, I'm fucking with you.
Okay, great. We're not doing any more troubleshooting in real time. We're not talking about it. We're not doing any more. No more question marks about it in the chat. No more trying to change it. We're done. That's it. Now I'm going to do a lot of side yapping. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Homestuck? No. Homestuck banned. I don't think accomplices came into play because it seems like Irina was killed after she accused someone of being the culprit. However, since you and Katsuki know each other, he could be covering for you. Was some sort of ADV novel mode switch to cause these text bubbles? No, it just does that. Also, if you took the elevator with Irina and Isla, you could have used it to reach the third floor after killing her and sent it back to the crystal floor from there. I am not going to retain anything from this stream because of all of these problems, just so you know. So we're really going to need the chart.
I'm trying.
Remember when we sent it from the 6th floor to the crystal floor? We heard no noise. If at that point Katsuki was already running down the staircase, he might not have heard you. Did you check the elevator when you found Irina? I feel like Godot's ventriloquism dummy, like I'm not processing anything going on. Okay. What? Who's...
Kate? Kate, maybe?
Maybe?
I don't... That doesn't matter. I can confirm that she didn't take the elevator.
You can? Kate? Good guess.
Yes, that's because when I left the attic, only Arena, Isla, and Akaro remained. Everyone else had already left. Who are we right now, hearing it this way? Is it like Mia's being detached, or are we someone else? Like,
I don't
this is
know.
strange.
I
This
don't
is
know.
a purposeful choice, because
I don't know.
Godot is saying so. So, like, what's going on?
Right click to check? No, that's cheating.
Cheating. I looked everywhere to see who had left, and I also opened the elevator in the attic, as I thought of using it. However, I ended up walking out through the main door. Only Akaro could have taken the elevator with Arena and Isla.
Having to right click to check something in the Sekimeiya is the same as having to reload a save in Baldur's Gate 3 to me. I see. Well then, what did you do? I recall we found you on the 5th floor. Oh my god.
Precisely, that's where I was the entire time. In the attic, I spent a few minutes in one of the bedrooms with Akaro. Soon I noticed some people had left, so I checked to see who remained. I was a bit angry people were entering and leaving the attic without my consent, so I went to find the people who had left. Cop. However, I reached the 5th floor and recalled the 2 dead bodies. Most importantly, that a killer was around. That's what made me stop. I had thousands of things to think about, and that's what I did. I went over the incident to see if there was any conclusion I could get to, but ultimately I didn't move from there. I heard the elevator once, which was the only sound that reached my ears until you guys came.
Just every time I see the big bubble, I slouch further down in my chair. That's fine by me, and I can confirm it. He's telling the truth. The reason why I stayed on the 4th floor was different from everyone else's. It was because I quickly began to hear noise coming from the floor above me. More specifically, footsteps that I now know belonged to Kate. I paid attention to see if there was anything I could figure out from them, but they simply kept going in circles, so it gave the impression that whoever was walking above me was either lost in thought or fairly nervous. For most of the time, the sound of footsteps came directly from the 3rd partition. However, during the last few minutes, they left it and started to come from outside the offices. When I heard the elevator, I thought the person above me would come down. That never happened though, and the footsteps never ceased. There was no time for Kate to do anything.
Okay, so like they're all on different floors. That's kind of interesting. We had Arena Island floor 1, then Atsuki, then Miiya, then Sai, then Kate, and then Akaro on floor 6. Okay, this is an interesting setup. I'm glad we settled this quickly. This also confirms that Sai is telling the truth. Everything that he said is correct, which means that he was on the 4th floor the whole time.
Akaro, it's you left, and you understand your position, right? Yeah, but I don't have much to say. I left the attic when Arena and Isla were still sitting on the sofa. I'm pretty sure Kate is right, and they were the 2 people remaining in the attic. I knew most people had left, but the 6th floor was completely desolate. I also had quite a few things to think about, so I eventually sat where you found me and spent the whole time there. I actually didn't hear the elevator, but I was pretty far from it and not paying much attention. It's huge Homestuck vibes? Yeah, Godot told me that Homestuck was one of the main inspirations for Sekimeiya.
Kate, I have a question. Why didn't I hear your footsteps if I was directly below you? Because you're an old fucking man.
That I can answer. Haven't you noticed? Akaro doesn't make much sound when he walks, like a cat.
Ooh, that threw all of us off, but we confirmed it. Akaro walked around in front of us, and his footsteps were very quiet.
What? Where is this coming from? This is the stupidest relevant plot point we've ever gotten. Oh, so at any point in the Sekimeiya so far, Akaro could have just been wandering around because he fucking moves so silently.
If you can't see Akaro, he could be anywhere. That's what they're establishing right now.
What do you mean? What do you mean by this? Oh, come on. I know what you're all thinking. What the fuck do you mean? I could have gone to the crystal floor with Arena and Isla. Of course, Isla could verify that didn't happen, but even if I'd managed to make it to the crystal floor, I couldn't have been found on the 6th. It's showing that Akaro wants to win the Jellicle Ball. Oh my. According to Sai, Kate spent the last few minutes outside the offices, 1 floor below me, so if I'd killed Arena, I needed to either use the elevator or walk up to reach the 6th floor. Doing that without being found or heard would have been impossible. Make sure to update your chart with Akaro literally anywhere when he's out of sight. He's out of sight a lot.
Yeah.
He of all the characters is the one who has spent the most time disappearing for fucking large chunks of time for no reason whatsoever, which is now the worst thing in the world.
He's also the character that's like, why is he even here? He's like,
Yeah.
Irina and Isla are together. Irina's died. Like, interesting stuff has happened. Nothing interesting has happened with Akaro so far at all.
Akaro wheelchair. Yeah, maybe he puts Sai on his shoulders and carries him around walking silently while they go around committing crimes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Please tell me Akaro is an artificial human and he only weighs 2 pounds. It's just that no one's tried to pick him up. You didn't ask. You didn't ask if he was an artificial human.
They're Prince Lothricking? Damn. That's crazy.
Is that it then? Was Katsuki right? None of us could have done it? I'm not sure I can think of a way out that doesn't involve the Sekimeiya. We'll get there, though. Who's this? Oh, me.
I think it's me.
I can think of one, I suppose.
Everyone looked at me, but I only had a random, unlikely sounding thought to let out.
I'm just saying that Sai and Kite could technically have done it, right? Their versions of events are just covering each other. That's not true. Did you not hear what Akaro said? He said that when he left the attic, Irina and Isla were the only 2 people left. That means Kite and I couldn't have gone to the crystal floor. You could have. Irina and Isla used the elevator alone from the attic. However, they got off on floor 4 or 5, where you 2 were. That way you could have gotten to the crystal floor with a single elevator trip. I don't mean to say I believe it to be the case, but I'm answering what you asked. Then you could have taken the elevator back up while Katsuki and I were on the crystal floor, which we wouldn't have heard. I see. So then you could also have done this. Yeah, let's start just tearing each other apart. Good idea. Yes, which is why we should ask Isla. Once we rule that out, it seems like all of us have some sort of alibi. Okay, we're back. Then, the final method. Using the Sekimeiya in the future. Katsuki confirmed it wasn't touched up until now, but someone can use it later on. They could invalidate everything we've thought of by just appearing in the crystal room from the future. However, bless you, I believe we can figure out whether that's the answer.
Thank you. Sai walked to the room where Isla was, so we followed him, and she's just fucking gone. With what we talked about, could Irina's killer be identified? I didn't think so, but there was a chance I was failing to consider something.
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
That's good. I have a question. When you came from the attic, you used the elevator, right? Were you and Irina alone?
Yes.
Oh.
What? What? What the
Oh, that's really good.
We were. Why do you ask?
Irina, what are you doing here?
What am I doing? She was there, casually leaning against the line of cabinets. I could hardly believe what I was seeing, but there was no wariness in her eyes, and not even a trace of blood near her. What's with those looks?
Do you not know what happened?
No? What? Sai responded only by peering at Isla's curious face, which communicated to Irina that it was something her daughter couldn't hear. She stood up and came over to us, clearly oblivious. Why aren't they checking the corpse? Check the corpse? Wait here, sweetie.
Please check the corpse.
Okay, yay. Irina, what happened since you 2 left the attic? What does that mean? People were leaving, and Isla said she wanted to come down too, since she still hadn't seen all the gems. I know she was trying to cheer herself up a little, despite the 2 bodies we found. So even though I didn't want to leave, I went with her just so that it took her mind off of it.
And you took the elevator?
Yeah, she wanted to. There was still a little bit of blood inside, but she insisted.
I hope she comes back from the dead for a 3rd time. That'd be nice.
Are you going to tell me something? She noticed we all looked like we were staring at a ghost, and she began to look seriously unsettled herself.
And you simply stayed in this room?
There's potentially still a murderer around, and I especially didn't want to move around this floor or go to the lobby. I noticed Isla was focused on one of these gems, so I told her we'd stay here. I wasn't going to leave her alone unless we guaranteed we were safe.
So just earlier when we talked to Isla, you were here?
What? Yes, behind the door. I didn't know if you needed something, but of course I was inside.
She was behind the door! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck off.
Finally, Arena noticed where our lines of sight went and turned around. There was no pause before the gasp came. Ah, that's... What's wrong? Nothing. Please stay there. Is this a bad time to tell you I have a twin sister? She approached the face-down body and recognized that there was no misinterpretation. Her clothes were the ones stained by blood, and the body was her own. Oh my god, this is... me. How can... There's no way.
Okay. Okay, so I do think that we confirmed earlier with the Sekimeiya that it doesn't like move bodies, right? Like, and I think we like backward confirmed that. So I think that like human bodies are part of the building. If the building is shifting, the bodies shift with it, right? And so,
I don't think a body has ever disappeared after we found it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the bodies are tied to the world lines.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. But what about the shifting cart? Was someone touching it? Is that why it moved?
Yeah, if someone was touching it, it might have moved, yeah. Shit. Could you move a body if you were touching it? Fuck.
Maybe.
That's my twin sister, Irene B. Okay. Alright.
She broke down instantly. Before her was proof that she could soon die. Even though it had already happened, the Sekimeiya's existence allowed it to be a future event. Of course, that made everything even more strange. Would she travel to the past after coming up with a conclusion on who the killer was? We know it happened a few minutes ago, but we have no idea what actually happened. We thought you'd left Isla in that room. She can't see this.
I'm so mad about that trick. I'm like, you Neko episode 5 fucking melting down over here. Okay, whatever.
Irina ran back and tightly gripped the doorknob.
Should we bring that body to the lobby?
No, we'll have to go there eventually. So much blood can't be removed either. Isla, I'm sorry, but we need to go back to the attic. Why? I want to stay here. Please do me a favor and come with us. We perceived a tiny nod. Relieved, Irina crouched to pick her up and brought her to the staircase, covering her face on the way.
Maybe Sekimeiya was written so both of you can find the mysteries in Umineko episode 5 and 6 more reasonable. I don't know about that.
I'm not tired, and we can just take the elevator. I thought you preferred being picked up. You can walk if you want. No. No.
With this Shiro, Miiya definitely saw her own body in the spider room, right? She might have, yeah.
There we go. It seemed the surrealism wouldn't end anytime soon. Everyone was glad to see Irina safe, but sheer bewilderment was even more dominant. I really liked this scene. This scene was really funny. Even Katsuki, who I'd assumed would be out for it for the rest of our imprisonment, had proven otherwise. Out of it, sorry. However, it made sense. After all, whatever his plan entailed was still bound to happen. That was unquestionable.
How did we flip sides? Off stream, you were like, oh, if for that bad ending, they did just unexpectedly shift it to Shiro's narration, that would be, I'm gonna complain about that. And now I'm the one fucking mad about this. How did we swap? What do you mean?
Once Irina and Isla disappeared from view, Sai opened the elevator.
We should send the elevator to the attic. That'll be of use. Oh, sure.
I unlocked the floor 7 button with a key and pressed it before stepping out. After that, we walked all the way up. On the way, I had to stop to drink from a sink in one of the bathrooms. It wasn't exactly high-quality water, but it somewhat satisfied my thirst, and after some of the others did the same, we arrived at the attic store.
And while she was in there, she dragged Naomi's body around.
Yep. Put down her backpack.
Yep.
I thought you took the elevator.
We sent it up empty.
We saw Isla in the living room. Before Irina could join her, Sai grabbed her sleeve.
This is a very important question. Who do you think the killer is?
The killer? I have no idea.
I don't only mean the person behind whatever happened just now. I mean in general, ever since this morning.
I know, and that's what I answered.
According to Katsuki, he heard you accusing someone of being the killer. Once he ran to the crystal floor, he saw your body.
What? I don't know. I don't have a clue who the killer could be. I don't know anything about this. Just let me be with my daughter, please. She entered the room and followed Isla to the hallway.
I wonder if that was Irina from the other timeline. She used the Sekimeiya and she thought she figured out who Isla's killer was from that timeline, and it was like 3 people out of their own timeline, like, or 2 people out of their own timeline. Like Irina was using the Sekimeiya, ran into the same person, kind of wandering around out of people's like field of vision, basically. And did those words come out of her mouth in chapter 1? Oh, I'm not sure which words. And then she got clobbered. The person booked it, and now they're missing. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know why I'm not actually pressing the button. Okay. What was the wording here? It was something Katsuki said.
You must be the killer?
It can only be you. You killed them. I know it would be in I know it would have been in chapter 1. I was trying to confirm what exactly she said in chapter 2 so I could search it in chapter 1. Okay. Yeah, quotes do not work. Yeah. No, it was not said. Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it. Okay.
It was not said. Okay.
Hmm.
Alright. Then maybe she actually saw the real culprit. Since it wasn't anyone she'd seen before, that was all she needed to know, that it was them. You could be right. The Irina who died, she could have only come from the future.
So she had a better idea of who to suspect than she does now, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I have no clue how this would work, though, or why she'd travel to the past. I suppose that tells us the Sekimeiya is bound to be used again in the future. Technically, all Irina needs to do to be safe is not travel to the past. But she has to, or else what happened makes no sense.
Katsuki nodding in the corner. Yeah.
Don't you find something strange? How come Irina didn't hear her own words if she was in hallway A? Isla should have too, right? Didn't you say that she yelled?
Yes. Are you suspecting me again?
Oh no, actually. I meant to suspect Irina herself, since she's another person who could have technically done this. Wouldn't that be just nuts? Suicide via murdering yourself. Before you ask, I don't believe that happened, no, but it's a little strange.
It's not. The noise came from high in the staircase, so it had to go down and maybe through the door to reach where Irina and Isla were. Given there's less echo on the crystal floor, it makes sense they heard nothing.
Oh, what if the whole building doesn't shift, but individual floors can? No.
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 The shuffle Maya. No.
The shuffle Maya. No. Oh no. That could be it. Isla nodded when I asked her, so you haven't moved from here? She probably thought you meant her and Irina, so by answering yes, she meant neither of them left the room.
You're insistent about this. Said Sai.
Sai said Sai.
He sat on one of the steps, wondering whether he had something else to add. Evolved into a few minutes of silence.
Oh, I see what you did.
Sorry.
Yep. Nope, that's fine. I just have no idea what's happening here. Katsuki can keep denying it, but he's behind some of it, if not all.
Why do you think so?
You've been hiding something since right after we got trapped, and the girl who appeared in the elevator has to be related to you. Do you still deny that?
No, I don't. I'm aware it has to be my doing, but I haven't done anything. I don't know what I would do either, and the Sekimeiya doesn't work. I promise I'm much more confused than you are.
I don't think you did anything to Irina, and so far the 4 deaths could have a motive in common. The policeman could have entered through the storeroom, and then he was killed because he was a direct threat. The 2 in the elevator could have the very same motive. They were seen as threats. Both of them could have gone through the storeroom door as well, since they weren't found until much later. Finally, Irina might have confronted the killer. It could be that the 4 dead people were all seen as threats by the same person. This stupid storeroom door is what pisses me off the most. Are people really entering and leaving the tower without being seen? It's nonsense, right? But it's a fact that it was opened.
Remember what I said? There's no way it leads outside.
There's no way it doesn't. In fact, it's still incredibly likely you went through it.
I didn't. I never knew about it.
Kite, if the culprit is just one of us, it's you. You disappeared for almost 3 hours and appeared right before the policeman did. Before the elevator opened on the 6th floor, I had already tried to open it, and it was you who stayed in the attic last. You could have moved the elevator from the attic to the 6th floor, and you could have also locked the attic from the inside.
I did none of that.
What happened with Irina is what gives you the most benefit of the doubt. Right now, the people who could have killed Irina are Atsuki, Irina, Isla, the real culprit if they're none of us, and anyone who traveled to from the future to the crystal floor. If we rule out those last 2 options, our choices will diminish greatly, and it's possible we can, like I said earlier. If someone traveled from the future and killed Irina, either they're still here or they left through the storeroom. Basically, Sumari, if we can't find anyone and I confirm that the storeroom door didn't open, we can remove those possibilities. That could be bypassed with the Sekimeiya by using it to travel to a place that's just been examined or outside the tower. However, Shikashi, Katsuki can confirm whether the cabinet was just open. I believe we have the circumstances here to accomplish a definitive search, specifically one where time travel isn't gonna fuck us. So you're saying that if we don't find anyone, Katsuki is our man? He, Irina, and Ilo would become the only 3 people who could have done it. This is the conclusion all of us reached.
What do you think, everyone? Let's do it then.
Yes, I think your logic is right, but Katsuki can't be responsible. Okay, if we do it well, no matter what the result is, it will strongly indicate, something.
We walked up to the living room. Through the hallway door, we saw Irina and Isla getting closer. I miss Big Shiroya.
I also missed Big Shiroya.
What's that? Look what I found. With 2 hands, Isla was holding one of the bed sheets, folded up into a sphere. It was wrapped around something, and I could tell what Isla was going to say before she did. It's the Sekimeiya!
Yay!
What? The Sekimeiya is on the crystal floor. No, I have it here. It was in the, wardrobe. I knew I wasn't allowed to touch it, so I had to cover it with this.
Great. How did this thing even get up here?
Is that so? Let us see. No, we need to put it in the cabinet, right?
What do you mean, no?
Yes.
Is she telling the truth?
I don't know. She opened the wardrobe and grabbed the top bed sheet. When I stood up to see what she was doing, I couldn't see what she had.
There's no way it was brought here since we saw it in the cabinet, right? It could only have happened when we were talking to Isla, if there was a time where neither the staircase nor the elevator were being observed.
It really may be teleporting. If the cabinet is empty and the thread is still there, it must have teleported out.
I don't like how much we're being fucked with like not showing us shit. I don't like this mean. I see, you're right.
Meanwhile, Isla holding just a wrapped up bed sheet. They're gonna take me down so I can see the Sekimeiya now. Whoa!
For real.
Like, he's outsmarted, yeah.
Let's do what we were talking about on the way down. If we have the Sekimeiya while we search every floor, there's no way it'll be used to bypass us.
But shouldn't we hurry up? She's right.
Get Kite, just stop fucking agreeing with the 9-year-old or whatever. It's like, come on. You know how important it is that we do this properly. We'll be fast.
Another whole building search. Hooray!
They haven't even
Isla.
confirmed that she has the Sekimeiya.
Yeah, they're not taking it from her either. Just like, yeah, she has it. Isla, we'll stay here while they go down. What? No, I'll keep the Sekimeiya safe. She tightened her arms around the ball, and Irina shut her eyes. On the way to the event room was a dead body Isla couldn't see.
You should do as your mother says. You can trust us to take good care of it.
I can do it better, and it's dangerous to be alone. That's what you said earlier. It's fine. We'll go. After that, Isla, we're coming back up, okay?
There is no way. There is no way they're leaving a child alone on the other upstairs half of a building in which a killer is running around holding the time travel egg that they haven't confirmed she even has. My suspension of disbelief has been pushed to its actual fucking limit. I've been so good for this whole story. I've been so good for this whole story.
I think she's gonna go
No,
with
they're
them.
going with them? Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah. Isla looked genuinely happy to escort the Sekimeiya all the way down. Okay, there we go. But there was no chance Irina would let her finish the trip.
Even just letting her keep it is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's really fucking stupid, yeah.
The elevator is here, and we can hear it if it's used. The intent is to make this perfect, and that won't be an issue either, as long as we confirm it's empty before moving on.
We began to put that plan into effect. If one of us was the real culprit, they couldn't purposely leave something or someone undiscovered. That was why all of us looked everywhere there was to look, so that everyone could agree with the result in the end. Okay, so we're gonna check that room that miiya checked earlier then, right? The partition? Since Isla had claimed she'd found the Sekimeiya in one of the wardrobes, it was possible something had gone unseen for a while. We didn't only look for people, but for anything.
Dude, they're gonna go down, and the Sekimeiya is gonna be there, and they're gonna be like, Isla, what do you mean? And then they're gonna look inside the sheet, and there's gonna be nothing there, and she's gonna be like, but it was really there, it really was, I was, and everybody's gonna be like, why would you lie?
I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Well, I hope so, because it'd be funny, but I hope not. Every floor had a place where someone could wait to prevent anyone else from passing. Irina and Isla took that job to make the search valid. Doing all of it took a while, but on floor 3, the search hadn't gone any differently from the others. We still had 0 results. We were in front of the floor 2 offices, ready to move on to the last floor. We expected to be stopped on the way to the staircase, but as Isla couldn't be allowed to walk down, I'm sorry, it's just like every episode is like 2 or 3 full fucking building searches. It's just what... Oh, this is what they do. Anyway, couldn't be allowed to walk down. Okay.
Little did I know Irina's full name is Ushiromiya Irina. My god.
Oh no. And yet our expectations were betrayed. Oh! Look at the elevator! Next to the elevator, the metallic panel holding the button was properly attached.
Yeah.
What?
Building swap. Oh, what the fuck? Weren't all the buttons inside it when we sent it up? I don't know, maybe one had been taken out. Doesn't matter, do not press it. Someone is guaranteed to have been on the crystal floor, and their only way out is the storeroom. Just in case, we shouldn't bring the elevator here.
What? Sai, are you dumb? This is the first time Sai's dumb. Of course push the button. What? Isla, give Ikaro the Sekimeiya. It's too dangerous to go down.
This isn't the first time Sai was dumb. In chapter 1, he had that theorizing session that was completely fucking off the rails.
Oh, okay, alright. I don't remember that one.
Okay.
Huh? No. Sai was the first to walk down while Katsuki looked at both bathrooms. Meanwhile, Isla kept tightening her arms, reluctant to let go of the Sekimeiya. Isla, this is important. You can't go down there. Actually, she can. It's just to the event room.
Irina, it's fine.
Yep.
You can both
Yep.
come.
Yep. Okay. What? Not a chance.
Look, just get down here. Don't argue. Body gone. All the bodies in the lobby gone. Security room unlocked.
I looked through the door and understood what Sai meant. There was no blood. Not only that, I proceeded down, and there was no body anywhere.
Yeah. And they're gonna find fucking Naomi in the crystal room or something.
Did Isla lie? She did touch the Sekimeiya and yeeted them over to the other world line, or
Possible.
Or no? It wasn't Katsuki because the body was still there. Never mind. Okay. Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Was it all removed?
What? With a mop? Wouldn't stains be visible?
The elevator button has been reattached here too.
I'll just go to the event room. Wait. Irina dashed ahead of her and opened the door herself. It didn't seem like there was anything inside.
Whatever, put it in. No one can leave this floor without being seen, at least.
Okay. What if the door in the storeroom leads to just a replica of the building that's right next door? Oh, no. That would be really Zero Escape pilled. Oh, shit. Wait, it's still here. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, no.
Huh, really?
Katsuki had uncovered the cabinet, and the truth was plain to see. The Sekimeiya was still on its cushion, but the hair is gone. The curtain is gone. Oh, there are two of them. What? Isla rapidly unwrapped the sheet to prove that she hadn't lied. Hang on, it's not here. The thread I left. It's not here. The Sekimeiya.
You aren't the only one who can morb in this house.
Okay, all right. Okay, well morbed. Isla desperately looked through all the sheet, but the Sekimeiya wasn't there.
Ta-da!
I promise I didn't lie. I had it here. Katsuki crouched and felt the cloth. You didn't lie. It's burning.
Literally morbed through the power of recognizing stage magic and the tricks that get used in it. Actually, I swear to God, I recognize the setup.
Yeah, it started to feel hot on the 4th floor. Okay. So if it gets hot enough, it just triggers. That's what happened right now, right? It had to be. Yeah. You felt it when the Sekimeiya was in the center. I will bet it was extremely hot then. Also, the cabinet is still locked.
Is this what you're implying? That it was taken out of the cabinet since the thread is gone and then brought to the attic? Then at some point it teleported inside again?
I'm not implying anything, but that's what could have happened.
That doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. The cabinet is locked. That would mean that whoever took the Sekimeiya out locked the cabinet while it was empty. I have another idea. Let me take the Sekimeiya. Akaro and Kite, you watch the stairs.
Why? We have no idea what time it is right now either, do we?
Nope. Oh, we're still in chapter 2 here.
Yeah, they've all time traveled together for a while this time if they are traveling through time. But
yeah, the last time we had the time confirmed, it's 1:50. And that was a while ago. Because the last time it wasn't working, remember? I can test if it is now without activating it.
Okay. Yay. Is that really okay? We came here to leave it where it's safe. We need to understand what's happening. It must be done. After all that time, I still had the keyring, so I took it out and unlocked the cabinet. Sai grabbed the Sekimeiya with his sleeves, causing the curtain to fall, and put it in the middle of the sheet. He then closed the glass.
It was very cold, so let's see if that changes.
He wrapped it around with one layer of cloth and waited a few seconds with his hand over it.
It is getting hot. Definitely.
When Katsuki tried it, he agreed as well.
Alright, I'm sure there's someone on this floor. Don't take your eyes off the stairs. I'm not sure we'll find them, though.
Why do you say that? The last time the Sekimeiya disappeared from my hands was when I walked to the event room, and this time it disappeared from within the sheet when we were still walking to the event room. Could it be related to that? Nah.
Back then you said it was burning and you could hardly hold it. Is it possible it teleports when it gets too hot? Jokaro? Akarjo?
And the next time we found it, it wasn't working. It could be that...
It's working now, but we can test it. If the outer layer of the sheet felt hot for Isla, it's possible that it making the sheet hot made it heat up even more quickly.
Sai wrapped the Sekimeiya up completely once again.
So is the reason that it works when people touch it because their body heat is causing it to heat up quickly? Like this, I can't easily tell if the Sekimeiya is still in here or not.
We waited a bit, but ultimately, to know if it had disappeared, the ball would have to be unwrapped.
You remember when it disappeared the last time, right? Immediately after that, our footprints vanished from the attic. I suppose I can try leaving and entering this room if that's what's doing it.
He picked up the sheet and went in and out of the door a couple times.
Seems that if it disappears, it appears somewhere close by. It might be impossible to understand what it's doing, though, and we can at least keep it locked up if we have it. There's no way I'm no longer holding it, right? It must still be in the center of the sheet. Let's just finish the search.
Sai dropped the ball on the floor of hallway A, where he could view the staircase as well. He grabbed one edge of the sheet and began to unroll it.
I think it's still
Oh. The sheet disappeared.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. Oh. What? Between Sai's hands, not only had the sheet vanished, but also the Sekimeiya.
It did happen again.
Why didn't the sheet disappear from Isla's hands then? Oh, I was able to see that the Sekimeiya was there. It disappeared when Sai touched it.
But why is the sheet gone too? More importantly, why isn't Sai gone?
Yeah.
I couldn't touch it anymore because of how hot it was. That could be why it also disappeared. Isla was touching it when the Sekimeiya teleported the previous time. She couldn't have touched the Sekimeiya itself, though. What? Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack.
This Sekimeiya gets hot real fucking fast, too, compared to the last chapter 1 Sekimeiya.
Yeah.
Huh. Hmm?
The door, it fucking closed.
Sai stood up rapidly and opened the event room, but he didn't see anyone.
It didn't make a sound. Was it the Sekimeiya? So yeah, building shift. It's gotta be building shift, right?
Yeah,
It has to be building shift.
Yeah. Is the elevator panel broken now? Is the body in the stairs? Is Isla gonna see it? Sai uncovered the cabinet's curtain, but that time it was empty and still unlocked. I noticed that the hallway B door was slightly open. I thought that had changed too.
This is going way beyond me. If there's someone on this floor, let's just fucking find them. I have no idea if we were right. Maybe if the Sekimeiya overheats, it teleports away. But only this time, it happens when it was touched. It happened when it was touched.
Sai went straight to the storeroom and came back with the information we needed to know the most. Okay, he would see the body, so it's not there. Okay.
It hasn't been opened again. But there's 3 timelines, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That made everyone even tenser. The chance to find the culprit was closer than ever.
Fuck, let's hurry. The Sekimeiya might have appeared on this floor. I didn't think this through. If someone's actually here, there's a chance it'll allow them to escape.
Oh, are they just going back in time more and more, though? I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. Like before, while Arena and Isla stayed outside, all of us went to inspect every individual room.
If they were just going back in time over and over, though, it's been only like 4 hours that they were there. So by now, wouldn't they be so far back in time that like business as usual would be going on in Ashia Tower?
They should have like ran into each other by now again.
Yeah.
I was the first to enter room A1. Within one of the cabinets, I found the Sekimeiya.
Neat.
I hesitated a little, but I had no reason to keep it to myself anymore, and it was going to be found anyway. I made sure not to touch it directly and brought it to the hallway. You found it? Thank God. Was it inside a cabinet again?
Yes. It's not locked anymore.
We faced Sai and saw he'd opened the security room. When most of us ran in, we were met with the many powered off screens. Sai pressed the computer's power button and it started up. Do. However, right after that, it automatically shut down. What the hell? Is some piece of hardware not being detected?
Hey, come to the lobby.
Karo's strained voice made us abandon the computer. Behind the door of the lobby, deja vu was what awaited us. She's gone. Again.
Now 2 bodies have disappeared, and both of them were definitely dead. If they're not on this floor, I'm just lost. Wait, no. I'm so stupid. What have you done? I know it looks like she vanished, but I think there's more to it. Naomi and the policeman are still here, but do you remember when I brought both bodies to the lobby? I don't think the policeman was here.
What the fuck, Akaro?
Akaro,
what? Bro, letting the whole squad down. What are you doing, Akaro?
Bro.
What?
Bro. Excuse me?
I
think I just placed them near the door and hardly paid attention. I think I didn't realize the policeman had disappeared. I remember this part of the floor being completely empty for the second I looked at it.
We could hardly be surprised anymore, but there was very little reason to doubt Akaro. I can think of a really good reason to doubt Akaro.
Exclamation mark kick Akaro. So the policeman disappeared and reappeared. Let's make sure we can't find the other bodies before I go insane. Oh wait, look at Naomi's head.
From the wound she had, quite a bit of blood was pouring out.
Yes, more blood is coming out than before. And it seems like it just started just now, right? Otherwise the pool on the floor would be much bigger.
You're right. I gotta hand it to this story. I feel like I'm going as crazy as the characters within it. Even though I feel like I understand more than what the characters are going through, I still am like, wait, what? How the fuck does that make sense? It's really entertaining. Arena kept Isla close to hallway C so that they wouldn't go near the lobby. Hammered by 1,000 new questions, we confirmed there was nothing in the room below us. Afterward, I had something to say.
Yeah, me fucking too. The Sekimeiya isn't getting hotter yet. That's not normal, right? Wait. 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 Sorry. How were they talking about it whenever the Sekimeiya went dark last time? Did they... The Sekimeiya turned gray, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that was happening in this chapter too. Okay. I couldn't remember if the Sekimeiya turned gray in this chapter too.
Yeah, but sometimes it needs to be like reset to cold before it can even start gaining heat, but other times that still doesn't work. Yeah.
Okay. Read that as Sekimeiya gay. Happy Pride, Pichetto.
Happy Pride.
Okay. Oh, is it not working again?
So I felt my sleeve and confirmed that it wasn't hot at all.
It's just like before. After teleporting, it doesn't work. Right.
We'll just leave it in the cabinet. We only have hallway B left. Knowing that thinking about anything would be useless until every room was searched, we entered hallway B. There, the same procedure started. I love our mutual crash out about Akaro. We moved in coordination.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
We moved in coordination from room to room, looking at every cabinet along the way. Rapidly, the number of remaining pieces decreased as we approached the bathrooms. Can you open the map again? Was the security room always right next to the lobby like that? I don't remember that.
I thought it was here.
I guess so. Yeah, I thought it was more closer to the elevator. I guess not? Okay.
Hold on.
Now we're going crazy.
We can do this. Jump in game to here. No, it was always here.
Yeah, it was always there. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right.
That's such a cool way to navigate. Oh, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
We moved in coordination from room to room, looking at every cabinet along the way. Rapidly, the number of remaining places decreased as we approached the bathrooms. Finally, there were none left. In no location had there been a person or either of the bodies that had vanished. In addition, according to Sai, the storeroom door hadn't opened again. The answer, no matter what it was, must have hinged on the Sekimeiya.
There's nothing else we can do. Even if there really is someone with us, they know how to not be found. It's very clear that whatever's been happening here is way over our heads.
Sai felt my sleeve again. Failing to notice any heat, he touched the Sekimeiya, and nothing happened.
It's weird that they're not commenting on it changing color. That's why I was looking that up.
Yeah.
But I guess they can't see it?
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, that's true. They can't see it.
Yeah.
It's under her sleeve. Yeah. Don't touch it again. Our priority at this point is to make it out of here safely. Shut the fuck up, Kate.
Mouse, do you think you and Joe could name 100 women together? I do, but I don't. We already had tech problems on this stream, so I don't want to add social problems as well.
There was really no rebuttal to that. Since we'd been unable to figure anything out, a sensation lingered. If we truly were up against a real culprit, we were no match for them. And supposing multiple people had died due to being threats to that person, our single goal was not to become a threat ourselves. We had just performed a perfect search. There was no room for anyone to be hiding, and as a result, there was absolutely nothing more we could do to fight back. We had to resign ourselves to passing the time and nothing more. Next to Irina and Isla was the elevator. We walked to it, following side. The button is still there.
Hold on, I'm channeling an Umineko fan. No, the CGs and backgrounds aren't canon. You can't just make rationalizations based on the background. The elevator was in the attic when we left, but I didn't count on the buttons getting reattached. I can think of one escape route.
Wait, the bodies were definitely moved to the lobby after the buttons were broken, right?
Yes. Yeah, they had to be.
Yes.
Yeah,
they
had to be.
Yeah. Okay.
We saw that the call button was there on the second floor. When we were inspecting the offices, perhaps they called the elevator. If it came from the attic, we wouldn't have heard it since we were on the same floor as the elevator. Similarly, if they immediately took it to escape to another floor, we wouldn't have heard that either. No, that couldn't have happened. No? What do you mean? Someone was always watching the stairs and elevator since we came to the crystal floor, right?
Is Katsuki the only one that confirmed Shiroya was dead in the elevator?
Yes. He
So
confirmed
could
she
be
was dead
lying.
and then picked her up. Yeah.
He could be lying. And she just got up and moved after that. Anyway,
That's
sorry.
true.
Yes.
So look, the elevator is open. Who's the detective? No one, as far as I can tell. What? You're right.
The door wasn't properly closed. A tiny gap was keeping it open. Is there blood?
Sai searched her, but I don't think that they touched her and felt her pulse, did they? Oh, maybe they did. Chat disagrees.
Okay.
There's nothing. All the buttons are gone. Even the blood is. But I see what you mean. The elevator had to be here with the door open since we arrived, so if the culprit took it on the second floor, they got off here. Hikaru carried, Naomi. You think? Oh, did he carry them both? Maybe.
This doesn't make any sense. How did the elevator get here? If it came before us, we would have heard it.
Yeah, I can only think of the way I said. When we were on the second floor, our mystery person called it, which was imperceptible for us. They brought it here, left with all the panels, and kept the door open. That's the only thing that makes any sense, but it still doesn't explain how the hell they managed to not be found. I guess there's one way. The Sekimeiya disappeared from the sheet Isla was carrying, right? And we found it inside the cabinet in the event room. Sorry. Verdox came in and said, can someone please catch me up on the game? I've only watched the first stream. And Godot said you have all the pieces.
You have all the pieces.
Even if the killer was here, they couldn't have escaped with the Sekimeiya because they would have left the cabinet glass open. I guess it's possible they found it somewhere else and it teleported to the cabinet after they touched it. That's all I can think. Are they chess pieces? Maybe. Okay, let's it would... Okay, so two bodies lay on the elevator. Katsuki crouched. I'm just gonna call the body Shiroya. He pressed his finger to Shiroya's wrist. Okay, so our POV character also reached for it and said that there was no pulse.
Okay. She also might be lying, but I don't think so. It's possible, but I don't think so.
Yeah, Sai stepped forward there. So yeah, Chad is right. Sai checked whether the body was truly dead, went through her pockets, and then went through Naomi's pockets. So yeah, she's probably for real dead.
Okay, for real dead then. Okay.
I guess there's one way. The Sekimeiya disappeared from the sheet Isla was carrying, right? And we found it inside the cabinet in the event room. Even if the killer was here, they couldn't have escaped with the Sekimeiya because they would have left the cabinet glass open. I guess it's possible they found it somewhere else and it teleported to the cabinet after they touched it. That's all I can think.
Our conclusion didn't change. There was absolutely nothing we could do. We placed the Sekimeiya in the cabinet and locked it. Afterward, I had the chance to go to the security room and saw Katsuki was already there. The time displayed on the BIOS was 3:45.
Wow.
Wow. So they're not going back in time. They are
Mm-mm.
just building swapping this time, which was 5 minutes after locking up the Sekimeiya. Kate was drawn in by the open door when the computer had already been shut down. He said he wanted to get to the bottom of the issue, so we left him behind, working in his room. Despite Irina saying that she and Isla would go back to the attic after we finished searching, they were still on the crystal floor. 2 corpses had disappeared, and the search indicated that one of us was likely the culprit, so Irina had no problem accepting Isla's request to stay in room A1. It finally began to feel like our goal was waiting for the exit to unlock. For many minutes, nothing happened. Sai and Akara were in the lobby, avoiding the sight of the blood flowing out of Naomi's head. Katsuki sat on the staircase in hallway C. I roamed around the floor a couple times, and none of those positions changed. There were 5 hours left until 9 o'clock, and I'd never been good at waiting around. It didn't seem like anyone had more business with the Sekimeiya or any interest in continuing to argue. While that was the ideal scenario, having to simply wait began to stress me out.
Sorry, cat.
Over the span of an hour, I was the only person wandering around. Nobody said anything to me as they waited patiently. So it's 4:45 now.
Yeah.
My body started to severely reject the repetitive colors of the walls, and going over all the gems had only been entertaining for so long. I walked to the staircase where Katsuki was. Apparently he was there to keep an eye on the storeroom so that nobody could enter the building. Before I could say anything, he asked me to briefly take over for him as he attempted to use the Sekimeiya. Silently, we unlocked the cabinet, but it didn't seem like the Sekimeiya had started working.
I'm going to the attic.
I didn't think anyone had left the crystal room in a while, and even though staying with the rest was safer, we confirmed every floor was empty. Is it a decoy Sekimeiya? But it didn't make any sense. Who had removed the bodies? Who had messed with the elevator buttons? Who had opened the storeroom door? Whoa, big Katsuki. Atsuki sounded hesitant at first, but he dropped it quickly. The tiredness was kicking in, and I missed letting the time pass on a bed. I looked at the elevator, which I still found unsettling, and opened the door. It was empty. There was nobody inside. No buttons and no blood either. I walked up instead. As I ascended the floors, the thought strengthened. What were we doing? Someone else was with us.
Do you want me to take narration for a bit?
Sure.
The button had been attached on the 3rd floor, and on the 4th, on the 5th, on the 6th, I arrived at the attic door and noticed that the key was no longer inserted into the keyhole. I turned the doorknob and opened the door slowly. It was still unlocked. I fixed my eyes on the floor of the living room. Our footprints were faded, and it didn't seem like anyone had been there recently. Next to the elevator was a metallic panel with its button, exactly where it was designed to be. It only made my head feel more numb. Had someone really reattached all of them when we hadn't been looking? I approached both bedrooms. Even though I couldn't sense anyone around, I wasn't going to look. I opened the left door and sat on the bed. There was no way I could feel comfortable. The uneasiness immobilized me for a long time until I was able to lie down. I had my purse next to me, and that time I shut the light off. That finally allowed me to close my eyes and hope that the next time I opened them, I could walk out of the tower. I didn't realize I'd fallen asleep, but a noise caused me to wake up. Once I regained my senses, I sharpened them to try to distinguish what I'd heard, but nothing else reached me. The situation repeated. I felt like I'd blinked in and out of existence. But the sound that woke me the second time was louder. Next to me, the door opened. Then the light came on. I had my face under the sheet facing the wall. With no strength to react, I waited. "Are you awake?" It was Katsuki's voice. I didn't want to reply, so I kept quiet, figuring that if he had something important to say, he'd try to wake me up. Instead, the light turned back off. Soon, so did I. Damn, that's a way to phrase it, huh?
And then he killed her.
Just the sound of
she's messed up, man.
Yeah. The sound of a fucking cleaver thumping into her chest. Lesser VNs would do it. The faintest sounds kept waking me up. They had started coming from above me. Oh. Someone had gone up the ladder. I tried not to mind it and kept sleeping. However, I felt almost rested, as if I'd slept for hours. Minutes after failing to sleep again, I stretched my limbs and yawned deeply. It was very dark, but my purse was still on the bed. I grabbed it, slowly sat up, and then stood. I had no sense of space, but it wasn't unpleasant. It couldn't be too late in the day either. It was likely Katsuki or someone would come get me before the deadline, and Kite probably wouldn't be a fan of Ashiya entering the tower and finding someone sleeping in the attic. Out of nowhere, the
Oh,
light turned on. Yeah, that was crazy.
that was yeah.
I
Hmm.
found myself standing in the middle of the room, alone. Did you do that? Are you Katsuki? I looked at the ceiling, figuring out someone above me had flipped the switch, but there was no response.
A ear
Instead, a petrifying yell came from the door.
door. Are you?
I stared at the closed door before slowly approaching, wondering if I was losing it. I turned the handle gently and peered into the hallway. The voice was coming from in front of me.
I just heard you. Please open the door.
How is this possible? It's her again. Whoa. I wasn't taken aback anymore or
Oh.
even afraid. I just wanted out. Between the two bedrooms, I wondered if I was being consciously punished. That couldn't be. But as much as I despised it, it was reality. Once again, the obvious laws of the world were being flagrantly defied. You can just keep reading it if you want, till she comes on screen.
You're still here, right? What are you planning? Huh?
Was she actually talking to me? I had no idea. While I wanted to know what was happening, I knew I wouldn't try to open the door. Instead, concealing my presence as much as possible, I stepped back to the living room.
I know you're here. At least answer.
I couldn't tell anymore if she was still yelling. I looked down and saw recent footprints going from the hallway to the staircase. I gripped the handle and tried to open the door. It was locked. From my purse, I took the keys out and got the door to open. On the other side, I inserted the key into the keyhole again and rotated it. I didn't know whether to keep going forward. The 6th floor felt desolate, and I had no objective. Perhaps not trying to find out what was happening was smarter. However, someone had been above me in the bedroom, and they hadn't answered my question. That was what made me keep walking away from the door.
This is an insane thing that she's doing right now. Like
Yep.
this is not someone that is like taking this like this is not a normal reaction.
Nope.
She either knows more than she's letting on, or she's like checked out in some way. I don't know. Like this is bonkers.
Yeah. Dream sequence. It was all a dream. She was dreaming the whole time in bed. I walked down the next staircase as the echo of my own footsteps accompanied me. If people were still waiting in the lobby, I could stay there. I hardly felt like I was alive as I descended the mirrored floors. The entire sequence of events felt like nothing more than a dream. Ha 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 ha. I trudged through all of them until a gray door was in front of me. Katsuki was no longer sitting on the lowest step behind it. Instead, there was a trail of fresh blood. The floor had a strange smell to it. It could have been the same one we'd smelled throughout the day, but I didn't think that was all. Cautiously, I walked to the lobby. The blood I'd seen shouldn't have been enough to cause someone to die, but there was an imposing, foreboding atmosphere permeating the crystal floor. Nobody. The two bodies had disappeared with almost all the blood, and only the shutter remained. Partially unable to believe it, I took timid steps toward the center of the lobby, where I saw that its emptiness was absolute. When I opened the hallway B door, the sensation was identical. Was it possible I was alone? The urge to find someone increased. I didn't want to go back to the attic, despite knowing it was inhabited. I tried to uncoil my tightly wound muscles and opened my mouth. Hey, is anyone there? I received no answer, but one of the open doors grabbed my attention. It was the staff rooms. It stood out as it was very slightly open. I approached it, but once inside, I wasn't sure it had been the right call. I stood still and smelled the air. It was somehow fairly strong, but it wasn't a particular smell anymore. Something Katsuki had said came to mind. One of the keys I had could belong to Naomi's locker. We hadn't tried that yet. If he was right, the possibility that a phone could be found was non-zero. I looked at the keys on my palm and figured the smallest one could fit in the lockers. I inserted it into the first one and tried to turn it. However, the whole locker shook, refusing to open. Then, a metallic sound rang out right in front of me. Something had hit the locker from the inside. I looked up and saw 3 slits in the door. Despite the darkness that should have existed behind them, I discerned a glow. It could only have been one thing. Despite being filled with questions, my mind was blank. My hand was drawn to the shape that had begun to take form behind the dark lines, and through the narrow space I made contact, hoping with all my might I would be brought to the awaited time. Oh shit. However, hallway A was my next sight. Then I fell to the floor immediately after appearing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Disoriented and confused, I stood back up. I had no way to know how far I'd been sent.
Sorry, was there any time in chapter 1 that there was blood at the bottom of the stairs like that?
Sometimes
so.
not a trail of blood, I don't think. Sometimes there were droplets. There were droplets by the stairs, but I don't think there was ever a trail of blood. Didn't Katsuki leave a giant trail right there? Did he? When his hand was cut. Yeah, when his arm was cut. Oh, fuck me.
I'm just thinking that, like, this, since she woke up, I feel like we're seeing a different side of a scene from chapter 1 for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to place, like, whoever's saying those words in the door. It feels like they're stuck in the other room with the doorknob off. It feels like that's going on to me, but I don't know how that's possible or how that's working.
Yeah. It does seem like the purpose of chapter 2 is to do exactly what we started doing today and try to weave it into the events of chapter 1.
Yeah. She was traveling from the dimension where Ashia Tower is exactly the same, but built 10 inches higher. I mean, you joke, but...
It mustn't have been too long. The hallway looked just as desolate as before. I walked ahead and opened the security room. Is it Kate's body? Yep. No, we're back in it. We're back in it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is a problem because now she is in the timeline where miiya is dead.
Yeah.
An unexpected realization hit me instantly. Kate was dead. The stench of his blood had been secluded within the room.
Oh, who's the one that was from the original timeline but still met miiya? Was it Arena?
Yes.
So we're about to meet Arena, and we're about to meet the chapter 1 Arena. Yeah.
Didn't Shiroya say Sai locked her in the attic for hours? Yes, she did. She did say Sai locked her in the attic for hours, so she probably heard Shiroya screaming at Sai. Okay. It seemed he had managed to get the computer back to work, its buzzing adding to the surrealness. I approached cautiously, trying not to breathe. Also, Paketo Seki Fuller giving hints in chat. Stop that. When I pressed a key, the 3 screens lit up, and on the middle one I saw a message. 10:04, cameras disabled and associated footage erased. At 10:04, the recordings were erased. The screen also showed the time, 6:21. Directly below it was Kate's head, the epicenter of all the blood. It was beyond doubt that he had been killed as well.
Okay, 6:26. That's so close. I'm sorry to interrupt again. That's so close to the end of chapter 1. So I think right now, Arena. There's a dead Naomi in one of the rooms. There's a dead Naomi in the bathroom. The blood must be coming from the blood is coming from Katsuki cutting his hand in the elevator, which means Arena, who was playing possum in the room, has already woken up.
It is 18:21 right now, and Katsuki looked at the computer at 18:24 in chapter 1. This is 3 minutes before Katsuki comes in here.
Oh, and that's why the computers were on when he was there.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So he just missed miiya. Okay.
I recalled the person above me in the bedroom. Who was that and what had happened while I was asleep? Yep, there she goes. I left the room behind. From far away, I noticed that the blood I'd seen on the staircase wasn't there yet. Slowly, I directed myself to one of the closed doors in the hallway. Wait, that... High up, something caught my attention. Through the smoke, a circular, intermittent green light could be seen on one of the cameras. I spun in place and saw that many of them had it. I remembered that the last time I'd seen that light was very early in the morning. Computer, it re-enabled the cameras. This really must mean that they weren't recording until now, right? Oh, but Paketo said, sorry, I just have a bad memory. It's okay. I wasn't actually mad at you. Hopeful, I entered one of the rooms. There was something else I had to see. The cabinet was covered by its curtain. If the Sekimeiya was behind it, it was possible someone else was soon to be on the crystal floor. It wasn't. The cabinet was completely empty. I let go of the curtain and stepped back, startled. Just next to my feet, I'd noticed there was a bit of blood. That made 4 places I'd seen some. I'd run away from the attic, but even if I wanted to go back, it was no guarantee anyone would be there at the moment. Hallway B was still empty, but I understood my situation. Any room could have been hiding a new death. Now the staff room is closed, unlike many others. Is someone going to enter it soon? I moved to the center of the hallway, dwarfed by its overwhelming walls. There I felt genuinely scared for my life. Had I avoided being a target by going to the attic? Unable to decide on whether to go back up, I remained paralyzed. Oh! You're so smart. You're so smart.
Who are you?
Yep. Irina, you scared me. What's with all that blood? Wait, who am I? Are you...
Who are you? I don't think I've seen you before. How did you get here?
I don't know what that means. I'm Miiya. Yay! I've been here the whole time. Do you not remember?
Miiya? My head hurts a lot. I don't remember you.
What happened? Did you get hurt? Where are the others?
I got hit in the head, yes. I don't know. I haven't seen anyone in a long time.
It is insane that she's wandering around right near Katsuki right now, and he could have just, if he yeed instead of hawed, he could have fucking run into Miiya. Dead ass.
Yeah,
That's
I
so
know.
fucking
Yeah.
funny. How did you get hit? You're covered in blood.
I don't know. I was knocked out from behind.
What? What happened to the bodies?
Huh?
Naomi and the policeman, did they disappear?
Naomi? No, the first one's there.
90% of bloggers lose their shit at this point. We're just too smart. There? Why? I approached the door. On the floor, 2 curtains lay, one covering Naomi's body.
See?
Why was she brought here?
What? Hasn't she been here since she died?
No, we brought her to the lobby. Do you really not remember? What about the policeman?
What policeman?
She was definitely not mentally stable. So you know what? Irina, I think, is the one from the original timeline. Interesting.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
The hit she suffered had clearly been grave, and going off the blood, it was likely she only survived due to luck. However, something told me that wasn't it. The dried up blood on her. Could she have been the body that had disappeared? I stared at her and forced that thought out of my mind. Oh, I didn't even think of that, actually. Oh. Did they confirm...
Oh, she wasn't dead when she fell on the stairs? Is she missing a turtleneck thing? Oh, shit. Oh.
I looked around the room, figuring there wasn't much to learn from Irina. However, someone had tried to kill her, so my worries had been warranted. When I saw the camera, I realized that the green light wasn't there, despite the lack of smoke. Then my attention was grabbed by a temperature regulation wheel next to a cabinet. Why is that broken?
Oh yeah, I think that's how we found it.
Yeah, who checked Irina?
Why would this Irina like go back in time and say, I know who killed you though. It was you.
Oh shit. I don't know how to find this. Oh. Right, I found it. Irina's body lay facing down over a vast pool of blood, traces of which started in the middle of the staircase. On the... No! Miiya checked Irina's body.
Yeah. She was truly dead. Can you be dead for just like can your heart stop for like maybe a little while after you take a hit to the head and then it'll restart like a little bit afterwards? Because it literally just happened like a minute before now, right?
Katsuki also checked. Sai also checked.
Someone have to restart your heart? She was laying there for a long time afterwards.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, okay.
I walked over to it frowning. How could the wheel have broken? It had been undamaged earlier. The temperature was set to 0 Celsius. I grabbed the bottom of the lid and tried to lift it up. It was locked, so I had to unlock it the way I'd seen it done the last time we'd all searched. Oh, what? It's the Sekimeiya, and the cabinet is super cold.
The Seki, but we already took it out.
I don't understand you.
It needs to be put in the cabinet. It could get damaged.
If someone's blood pressure is low enough, you won't feel it by palpating their wrist. Yeah, it's like none of these people are doctors as far as we know. Normally it's actually interesting because normally in stories like this, they drop in like a med student or something. So I guess Sai could be a med student, but yeah, Nanjo too. I wonder if it's a question of whether it's reliable when they say that she's dead, right? Like even if they have 3 people check it, like if they're just checking a pulse, like I don't know. Like I want to just believe that it's true that they're dead, but I don't know if I should.
Oh fuck! I just had a brain blast about
no.
Umineko.
Oh, no.
Shit! I can't say it. Oh no! Oh wow! That is such a holy fuck! Oh no!
You want to tell me after stream?
Yeah, I'll tell you after.
Say it. No, Umi break. No. I'm tired of people getting spoiled on games that Joe is playing on my stream. We don't need cross spoilers. That's why I haven't been reading people's Umi related messages. We don't need cross spoilers. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Oh yeah, you absolutely can't. It's not fair. Yeah.
We can do a mute the stream while we talk moment. Okay. All right. It's muted. Tell me what you realized. They can hear me, but they can't hear you. Mmm. Interesting. Interesting. Chat is going fucking wild right now. Chat is going fucking wild right now. Interesting conclusion. All right, I'm unmuting you. All right, and he's back.
Do you understand why I just got that thought now, though? Right now?
Yes, I do. Yep, I do.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep. It got too interesting. It's so over. Could be either way. I am a marketer. When a marketer calls something interesting, it usually means it's dog shit. So. Shall we continue?
It needs to be
No
put
problem.
in the cabinet. It could get damaged.
I was just keeping up my complicated wall of smoke screens. Oh, yes.
Sekimeiya?
Yeah. I reached in. Do you want to take narration for a bit?
Sure. I reached into the cabinet and picked up the Sekimeiya without directly touching it. It was considerably cold, but I didn't think that touching it would send me far through time, but as it could have made me stay trapped in the building for longer, I decided I wouldn't do it again.
So have we been miiya for all of chapter 2? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, for sure. Why are you holding it like that?
Do you not remember that either?
Oh, right. It can send you to the past.
Yes. Not only. I left to hallway B, unsettled by Irina's attitude, a part of me wondering if she was trying to deceive me.
That was my shortest narration shift ever. Have you gone to the past?
I'm so sorry. I forgot.
It's okay.
No, sorry. I forgot because I was having a thought. If touching the Sekimeiya, what if touching the Sekimeiya and being ambiently teleported by the Sekimeiya or a building shift or whatever are 2 different functions? What if touching the Sekimeiya sends you to the past, but the Sekimeiya getting super hot is what makes the building shift?
That's the exact same thought that I had earlier when she touched it through the locker. Yeah. I also wonder if there's a third version that if it starts to smell, it does both maybe or something like that.
Yeah, because because she both went to she both. I don't know if she traveled back here though, but she touched it but did she manage to touch it or did it? Oh god damn it. Okay.
Right. I bet you the Sekimeiya is something like that. If you touch it with your bare hand, when it's hot, it takes you X amount of times into the past. If you keep it without touching it and just let it get hot, like ambiently, once it gets hot enough, it sends you to a different world line. That's how you. So it's like overclocking it, different world line. Using it normally, a time shift on the world line.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure about the smell. Yeah.
I'm not sure about the smell, and I'm not sure about the shifting the people around them either because of the teleporting people around there. Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Okay. All right. You can have narration. I'll remember this time. What? Yes, I guess you don't really remember.
I left the Sekimeiya in the cabinet. What did you do after?
What does that mean?
Did you change the past?
To some degree. Why are you asking this?
Then this is how.
Hmm? When was the last time you saw the others?
I don't remember. Oh, in the attic, I think. I haven't gone back.
Why not? What about Isla?
I was with her until just now.
What? That's not what you said before.
No, I didn't see anything about her.
You said you hadn't seen anyone in a while.
Oh, I guess so. I didn't include her.
Why not? Where did you see her?
She's still in the same room.
What room?
We entered hallway A, and Irina brought me to the farthest crystal room. In the center of the smoke-stained walls, one of the cabinets was open. Within it, Isla rested, with a pale and somewhat peaceful expression.
Wait, she's...
I knew it. You weren't here all this time. It wasn't me.
Of course I've been here. What happened to her?
Can't you see it? She was killed. Was it you? You could have done it if it's true that you were here. Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tell me directly. When did this happen?
It was many hours ago. It's been hours.
Oh, so if she was saying you did it, it might have been to
Yeah.
Miiya. Uh-oh.
To miiya. Yeah.
That's not true. You're mistaken. It couldn't have been more than 3 hours ago.
No, it's been more than that. That wasn't right. I let go of the breath I'd been holding and looked at Isla again. It didn't seem like there was any blood around her, but her immobile face and chest were confirmation enough of her death. Sure. Irina had gone quiet too, and she was making no effort at hiding how much she was trying to focus. However, the thoughts whirling through her head were indecipherable. I waited, thinking she'd have something to say at any moment.
Was anyone else killed? I saw Kate's body in the security room.
No, I don't think so. So the rest were in the attic. I was utterly confused, but that seemed to be the conclusion. It was possible I was sleeping up there at that moment as well.
What are you doing?
I still feel like I've never seen you before. Did you lock the cabinet?
I Gatsby. Cabinet? No, I didn't.
She had snatched the keys from my purse and was staring at them in her hand. Sorry about the stomping upstairs, I'm sure you can hear it. These keys, why do you have them? Is one for the cabinet? With a quick motion, I took them back, and she failed to react.
I don't get it. What do you...
Shiroya, hey, where are you? Katsuki! Did he see her? I dashed out of the room, paying no mind to Irina's surprise. Shiroya, can you hear me? The voice was coming from hallway B. Did that mean she was down there as well? I rapidly reached the staircase and went up half of the way. From behind the gray door, I saw Irina's feet as she wandered in confusion. Are okay? Or if you meet, please. Oh, I wonder if Shiroya. Remember, she saw something from down the hall. I wonder if she saw Miiya.
Oh.
The sound stopped soon after Irina followed it.
Yeah, I bet.
Did that mean she'd been found and had Katsuki given up? As I noticed earlier, the trail of blood had disappeared from there too. That meant it was still to happen. I began to slowly step down. I wonder what I'd been told if I showed what I'd be told if I showed myself, but it was hard to care about that with how much I wanted to know what the fuck was happening. Irina wasn't there anymore. As I approached hallway B, the voices came back. Hearing them earlier, were you? Who the hell are you? Or even, how can you two exist? Wait, what? What? Does he really know why not know why she's here?
Yeah, it's the exact same.
When was this? I'm glad CC Save is a bit worried. What's
Sorry.
with those clothes? It's okay. Arena's head disappeared. Appeared. The next thing must be Shiroya.
Stop clicking. Stop clicking.
Oh, so that was when he thought there were two arenas. He didn't realize there was an arena that woken up. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
it was
okay,
when
okay.
we first realized. Yeah, this is when we first realized that. Well, I say when
Okay.
we first realized she wasn't dead. It was when the fucking really obvious trick of her not being dead was confirmed. I'm not salty.
Okay, so that's actually a really clever use of the reuse of the line there, I think. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
What, does he really not know why she's here? They sounded close to the lobby, but I didn't peek in. Not understand. Did pop into exist?
Did he say that? Yes.
Yeah.
So now they're gonna go look. Oh, now they're gonna go look for Arena's body with Shiroya, and while they're here, Mia's gonna like sneak past them. Okay.
They opened the door. It must have been closer to me. As I started to understand them more easily, Arena was still clearly groggy, but I could make things out.
Is there a world line where Shiroya died instead, and now we're mixing that with individual timelines? So the world line where Miiya, so all of chapter, so just to be clear, there was an explosion, and in one version of a timeline, Shiroya died in the explosion. In another version of the timeline, Miiya died in the explosion. And that's like the basic fracture that has happened. And so chapter 1, Miiya died in the explosion. Chapter 2, Shiroya died in the explosion. It's not a Death Stranding reference. I've never played Death Stranding. So basically, right now, Miiya from chapter 2 world where Shiroya is dead has gone to chapter 1 world where she is the one who is dead.
Okay, do we think there even was two world lines, or do we think it was always one continuity, and that when whoever died first, Katsuki went back to save them and accidentally killed the other one?
Interesting.
And now that same Katsuki went forward to the thing and wanted to save the other one, and since then it's been like, well, I'm gonna go back and save it, and it's just like he fucked it up.
I don't know. Maybe. Like, it's probably like the core conceit here is probably the case that that only one of them can be alive.
Yeah,
if I had
probably.
to guess. Yeah, somebody has to die in the explosions. There's no way to save both of them.
I hope he picks Miiya.
She's a sociopath.
She's way more interesting than Shiroya.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, kill the uninteresting people. Okay. About Arena, I think what happened isn't what you think.
What's with that tone of voice? When did she even get to know Arena? Arena even accused me of not being here previously, so why didn't she say that to her too? She's the one who hasn't been here, and earlier it sounded like she was locked in the attic. Did the person above me do that? And that still has yet to happen. How is Shiroya locked in the attic at the same time that she's down here? Did Sai use the Sekimeiya and lock her there? I'm not sure. I remember I was drawn to this room, and then I think I blacked out. That was close to what she told me. Are you the same Shiroya who disappeared from the event room with Sai? Ah, okay.
I wonder if this Shiroya is the one who went back and then freaked out whenever she came into the future. Like when she, you remember when she disappeared, when she went to the bathroom and clearly used the Sekimeiya, and she came back and she's like, we can't bring her back. We can't bring her back. We can't bring her back. We need to just move forward. I wonder if that's the Shiroya. Isn't Miiya being really casual about hearing Shiroya again? Mia's freak out about Shiroya was when she saw her in the elevator. Miiya saw Shiroya's body in the elevator, and she and Katsuki both freaked out about that. And so right now, like, she's just fucking confused because first she saw Shiroya's body, she freaked out about that, and then now Shiroya is somehow alive again, and the best that she knows is time travel shenanigans. But Miiya is also like a sociopath who is really cool and relaxed, and whenever we first started chapter 2, she was talking about how she had to pretend to be upset that Shiroya was dead to kind of keep Katsuki in the dark about what she really thought. So she's not shaken up about Shiroya's death the same way Katsuki is.
But yeah, like,
Yeah.
but she is like confused and shaken up that she's in a time travel
Yeah,
paradox
yeah,
fucking story. But like, yeah,
yeah.
but it's not really an emotional thing. I
Yeah,
don't
she's
think.
not emotional
Mia's,
about Shiroya.
yeah, she's really an interesting character actually.
Yeah, she's so gross. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really glad to see you again.
While I didn't understand Katsuki's question, it was clear something had happened while I was asleep. It all sounded like she was alive, and neither of them knew how that had come to occur. What's with those clothes then? Why is the cross not on them? Why did you ignore me when we saw each other in the event room and when I kept shouting your name?
Well, oh yeah, this is the different clothes Shiroya. Well,
Hey, I'm still confused, but I have a question.
Oh, Shiroya. So different clothes Shiroya got those clothes from a different timeline. She probably went really far back and she's been fucking darting around the building trying to stay out of everyone's fucking sight the whole time. And she had to like live through the entire thing all over it. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Huh? Sekimeiya, does it really make you travel through time? A girl? You saw Shiroya? I guess it couldn't have been anyone else. It must have been Shiroya. Arena asked for the Sekimeiya, but it sounded like neither of them knew where it was. However, despite Arena's condition, we had brought it to the event room minutes earlier, so she wasn't satisfied when she was told it wasn't there.
That's not it at all. Remember that Sai and Ikaro took the cabinet key. They probably have the Sekimeiya.
Their words continued to make no sense. I was the one who had the key. They entered the event room. As soon as the door closed, I acted as a barrier for the sound inside. It acted. Once I was certain the hallway was empty, I stepped in. I approached the door and placed my ear against it. I couldn't hear anything. Did they leave? Finally, I heard a sound come from the room. The opposite door had opened. Fucking here? Plan of... The door is too thick to make anything out. It sounds like he's close to the cabinet.
Shit.
Sigh. I recognized Sai's voice, but not what he said. For as long as I stayed there, I didn't comprehend anything. I knew I could be found out easily, but I wasn't against that. In fact, I considered opening the door, but I would listen from a distance for as long as I could. I silently entered the staff room, then I placed my ear against the left wall, which is directly next to the cabinet.
Is that?
Don't mind me, like you said. It was still hard to hear Sai, but the thin wall made Katsuki's voice interpretable. Did I say that right? It's just a personal paper, nothing to do with you or the Sekimeiya.
That...
So did any of you see Miiya? There, is she gonna say it? You don't know her, right? I knew I wasn't going insane.
How do you know that name?
Huh? She's the person I was with earlier before I saw you two. It just came back to me. I don't know where she went, though.
What's with... Irius?
That's not it. Not just some name she made up.
Do you know... We do, but Arena couldn't have seen her. She couldn't be here.
I couldn't process what I was hearing. Was I actually being punished? That insane possibility was only becoming more of a reality. That's not what she means. She's not anywhere right now.
Oh, dead?
Dead? Are they really talking about me? What the fuck is this? Of course I'm not dead. Shut up.
Right, saving with Sekimeiya, not...
Sai, shut the fuck up. If it was, I promise you that we would have done it. I was right there. I've been right there the whole time. What were they talking about? I didn't know whether I should have entered the room or not. I was a lot more hesitant, and it almost felt as if they knew that I was listening in on them. It's probably been minutes already, right?
15 minutes arrived.
Are you sure I'll go far enough back?
Oh, this is the part where Arena blips out of existence, but Sai doesn't, right? Or the other way around?
I thought it was Sai, but Arena doesn't. Is it that it only had enough to take two people back, and it took fucking Miiya back?
Oh, because she's pressed against the wall. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Yup. Yup. Yup.
I'm going. Then you coming with me? Is she about to touch the Sekimeiya? She said earlier she wanted to save Isla. Did they figure out how to use the Sekimeiya? They've only been there a few minutes. Was the past going to be changed? That could have already been happening. It was possible that the past had changed drastically while I'd been unconscious. Was I living in a world completely different from the one I'd gone to sleep in? What?
Wait, what? Oh!
Why didn't it? Oh, it didn't take her. Why didn't it work? Did Sai disappear? Was everything that he said a lie? I couldn't tell what had happened. Had Sai left or had he time traveled? You ever want me to save Isla? You involved in the first place?
You're wrong. We don't know how the Sekimeiya works, but this shouldn't have happened.
Had nothing happened? I've been completely frozen for minutes trying to pick up everything I could. Wait, where did it go? It's not here. It teleported. Oh. Oh. The Sekimeiya teleported. It was activated, but they didn't vanish. Only the Sekimeiya teleported. That's happened before. Katsuki, tell me, what do I need to do to travel through time? Exactly what sign I told you. I don't know why it didn't work just now. They haven't experienced this before. Is that it? The idea was the driving force that made me immediately turn around and dash to the door. It's closed. I didn't close it. The Sekimeiya had seemingly vanished by itself. I just had an epiphany, but instead of trying to think everything through, I opened the door and ran to hallway C. So everyone shifted except for Sai? There's no blood here. She's figuring it out right now. There's no blood here. And this door. Dismissing the elevator, I stepped up. There, I ran across the floor, releasing all my built-up energy. As soon as I reached the next staircase, I did the same. So that nothing would fall out, I held my purse tightly and continued running, planning on reaching the highest place in the building. Oh, what's in her purse, man? I didn't slow down, knowing that if I did, my exhaustion would catch up with me. I bolted up the 4th staircase and continued in a straight line.
Oh.
Whoa.
Katsuki.
Sorry. I stopped abruptly and almost fell down. If Katsuki was there, did that mean I'd been right? Well, what happened? I had to pant hoarsely before I could speak again. Meanwhile, I thought of the question I wanted to ask, realizing he hadn't found my presence strange.
Mouse of the Stream says you can either end here or in like 15 minutes, and I'd recommend the latter, but neither an amazing stopping point. Up to you. I don't mind 15 more minutes.
I don't mind 15 more minutes, yeah. I'm enjoying it.
Okay, sounds good. This might sound strange, but what's the last place where you saw me?
The last place? That's what I was going to say. I saw you weren't sleeping anymore, so I was walking down to see if I could find where you'd gone.
Then were you above me in the bedroom?
Oh, yes. Sorry, was I noisy? I just climbed down the ladder and saw you weren't there anymore. Oh. How did he not hear Shiroya banging on the door? I couldn't believe it. It was him, the Katsuki I'd been with the whole day. However, on the crystal floor, there was another Katsuki, one who had said I couldn't be there. Anyway, what were you in such a rush for, and that question?
Did she? I have to look at the time. There's no fucking way I have to look at the timelines. No, I'll check later for an answer to that question. I think it has to do with timelines. No, I was just going back up. I didn't realize you were in the attic too. So did Sai from this timeline run into Shiroya from the other timeline, flip out because she shouldn't have been there, and then lock her up because he didn't know who she was? Or like he had seen her body, she was supposed to be dead, so he locked her up?
I don't... So Sai touched Sekimeiya, and he went back in time, whereas everyone else around them world line hopped. But earlier, Katsuki and Shiroya used it together, and they both went to the same place, so it can't be that consistently. Is it that Sai was the Sai that used that Sekimeiya from a different world line? So they there's like 3 and they go A B C A B C A B C. But because Sai had already gone with one, he went to a different one. Like how? Uh, when did Katsuki, Shiroya, and Arena downstairs use the Sekimeiya again right afterwards to get back to the original world line? Because they
Oh yeah, Arena is the one who touched it. It wasn't Sai. Arena touched it, but Sai disappeared. That's why they were confused.
Did Arena was the one that touched it? Yeah,
Arena
you're right.
was the one that touched it, and then Sai disappeared, and they didn't understand why.
And there was another time that Sai touched it in that room, and Shiroya disappeared with him.
Yeah.
And Katsuki was left behind.
Yeah.
Arena touched it, and then Sai disappeared. Wait, what? What the fuck? It's got different rules? I don't understand the Sekimeiya right now.
Yep. Anyway.
Okay. Do you want to go up then?
Yes, we can stay there. If we start saying you have all the pieces unironically in chat, I am going to auto-mod it.
Oh no. Did you see anyone? They were all still waiting when I went to the attic. Is she?
I will auto-mod that. I will auto-mod smileys. I will auto-mod it all. I don't know. I didn't. Yep. No, she's gonna lie.
I see. It should already be pretty late, but you still have the cabinet key, right?
Yeah.
We walked up, but my heart hadn't slowed down yet. What kind of mess were we in? No matter the answer, the right call was ignoring it and trying to make the time pass without complications. Sucker many pieces. And yet I couldn't get the words out of my head. According to the people on the crystal floor, I should have been dead.
Huh?
Oh?
Double Katsuki?
Ooh. When did this happen?
Oh, Katsuki
B?
and Katsuki B. Huh?
Suddenly, a head appeared from around the office corridor. When we looked at each other, the three of us froze, everyone equally shocked. What the fuck? It was Katsuki, a body identical to him, with his face enclosed, who had been waiting by the door to the offices. He looked at himself, speechless, and without moving an inch. Hey, answer me. You really were here. Are you really me? What the fuck is going on? For him, it must have been a surreal shock, but I looked at the bizarre scene with just as much confusion. Were there 3 versions of Katsuki in the building at once? Finally, the person in front of us spoke. I didn't think you'd be here. Well, what does that mean? You're me, right? I am. What the fuck is happening then? I thought it was impossible that we'd see each other. Was that wrong? In a way, yes. What the fuck? Tell me then, what's going on? How the fuck can you even exist? Well, I had no idea how to interpret the scene. It was clear the Katsuki we bumped into had a higher understanding of what was happening. It didn't seem he found my existence strange either. I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to answer that question.
I'm sorry you can't hear this song because it's so good for this scene.
Is it really? Damn.
Yeah, it is.
What? I know exactly how you feel, I promise. I will tell you one thing though, since we've already met, you shouldn't worry about anything. I shouldn't worry? There's no way you're actually me, right?
Can someone who posts in the Seki chat who's a knower link the song in there because it's really good?
I am, I promise. It will all be fine. I'm imagining the Umineko, the dun 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 dun. Well, what? How can you tell? How would that even be possible? I know how it sounds, but I genuinely don't have time to explain. I'm not sure I could. What does that even mean? Look, we're the same person. Just trust me or yourself on this. Sincerely, everything should turn out fine. Those words almost broke the person at my side. He'd been told by himself there was nothing to fear. Didn't Isla's friend also tell her the same thing? Everything would be fine?
Yes. Yep. Yep.
You believe me, right? Like I said, I don't have much time. Emotional, Katsuki nodded. But that can't be the case. Shiroya died again. Again? What do you mean? Do you not know that? She was killed here and her body disappeared from the lobby. Oh shit, maybe not everything's gonna be fine then. Fuck.
Ah!
The other Katsuki looked confused and deep in thought. You should believe what I say. I still don't fully understand how that works, but you have to trust me. You can't explain it? Then there's no way you're actually telling me the truth, right? I am. Well, I can't be fully confident about what I'm saying. I'll just ask you to believe me.
Fair enough.
Would you believe yourself if yourself showed up and said everything's gonna be fine?
Nope.
Nope. Yeah. Okay. Good. I suppose there's one thing you could do then. What? Wait here a second. He disappeared from where he'd come from where he'd come. Sorry. After giving me an intense gaze, I was right next to them, but I felt more distant than ever before.
Was that a future version of you?
I have no idea.
Then is that true? Will Shiroya be alright?
I don't know. I thought I'd try to use the Sekimeiya a bit later and go a few hours into the past. That wouldn't be enough, but if I managed to keep doing that, that's the only idea I had, but I didn't even know if the Sekimeiya would work again.
I see. Whoever that was, we have to put all our faith in him.
Yeah. He soon came back running. Excuse me, between his hands was the Sekimeiya. It seemed like it might have teleported to the attic that time. Huh? Take this, but don't touch it. Katsuki handed himself the Sekimeiya and received it, hiding his hands under his sleeves. You two should hurry back down. On the second floor, enter the second partition, leave the Sekimeiya on the floor, and wait there.
Is that what Shiroya sees?
On the second floor. Yes, from there, if anyone passes by, you should hear them. If you hear the elevator 4 times, you can go back down and place the Sekimeiya in its cabinet. Make sure that it isn't activated again. However, it's possible that the first time, instead of hearing the elevator, you'll hear someone running up. If that happens, once you hear the elevator 2 times, you can go down and place the Sekimeiya in the cabinet.
How long has he been doing this? How long has he been doing this? My god.
Holy shit. Okay, and after that, you're saying everything will be fine, right?
We made a joke about someone time traveling and memorizing everybody's movements, but this motherfucker's doing it for real.
Yes, wait patiently with everyone on the crystal floor and make sure to get out safely. I'll pray with you for what will happen after that. All right. Katsuki turned around and ran back, putting his faith in himself. As he did, the second Katsuki pierced me with his eyes. Goodbye, Miiya. Whoa. In front of me, I saw a look I knew I'd seen before that day. However, he quickly turned it away from me, glancing downward.
This is me in the future after the map is made. Yeah. Goodbye.
Almost in a curious manner, I responded with only one word. Then I turned around and started sprinting.
Shit.
I think, oh, I don't know. Shit. I think Shiroya died first, and then he went back in time to save Shiroya. Miiya died in the process. Then he went back down to save Miiya, and now a future Miiya knows and is like, "Fuck you! Why is it that Shiroya gets to live and I don't?" and becomes the Joker. I think it's that.
She seems most likely to become the Joker. Like, she seems the most likely to be willing of everybody we've met. She seems the most likely to be willing to, like, just sacrifice someone. Oh, that's diabolical. This is our ending point, by the way.
Okay.
Hey, I feel pretty smart, huh? We called a lot of shots.
We did call some shots.
We called a lot of shots.
Everyone's going to conveniently forget all the shots that we called that were not true. Yeah. But yeah. Super
As long
smart.
as some of them were right. This actually worked really well for audio. Except for the fact that I couldn't broadcast it to you. I did stealthily get Twitch working on Firefox while we were reading, so I think if we want to use this for streams moving forward, I think it's actually better. You sound better on here than you did on Discord.
Okay, so we can do this.
Yeah,
you can do it for Umineko too.
Yeah, I think this is probably a good idea. You also didn't warble at all, even if your connection was being funny. So
the error I have is gone now, so the internet probably fixed itself during this too.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Oh, August said, I want you to know that apparently with a setting change, mods would be allowed to change the guest's audio levels while using this feature, which is why volume changes are in the mod action section. Boulder would have so much power. Oh my god. Actually, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Okay. All right. Okay.
Balder with one headphone above his ear, somehow has some vinyls in front of him while he's mixing the audio. You know what? Mouse is 1% higher than she was earlier. Let me take her down a bit. Oh, Joe is a lean 2% further away from the microphone. Time to turn it up a little bit.
Okay. I don't have anyone on my list to follow. I know Chiblee is live. Is there anybody smaller than Chiblee that we can give some love to? If not, we'll just raid Chiblee. Any faves? Anybody's faves online in the chat? Thank you to someone your housemate streams with, sold. Thank you to everybody in the chat who persisted with us through the sound issues. Because that was a pain in the ass. So thanks everybody for being patient.
Yeah, sorry again. That was on my end.
Oh no, that's okay. It's not your fault. It's Moncton internet. So thank you very much, and we'll be back next week. Joe, is your streams you're finishing Baldur's Gate 3 this week for sure, and then Ace Combat 7, is that what it's called?
I guess so. I might have to stream tomorrow after all. I'm gonna see how it goes because I didn't stream today.
And I will probably be doing extra streams of Expedition 33 to get it fucking done. And yeah, then we'll be back for Umineko and Sekimeiya next weekend. See y'all soon. We'll raid this person. Oh, this is follower only chat. I guess we'll do it. Might as well. All right. Thank you for coming. Here we go. And thank you.